Good afternoon.
Oh, this is it,
everyone.
This is it.
Also, hello, Errol.
Thank you for subbing. That was something really cool to do. I couldn't do this if it weren't for awesome folks like you. And so I wrote this song. I hope you sing along. But let me just assure you, you'll be in my heart the whole month long. Yes, yes, yes.
Holy cats.
Errol, thank you for starting out the Niskies the right way. Oh, God.
Oh,
Okay.
this is it.
I was planning on a monologue, but we're going to have to take a second.
Thank you for subbing. That was something really cool to do. I couldn't do this if it weren't for awesome folks like you. And so I wrote this song. I hope you sing along. But let me just assure you, you'll be in my heart the whole month long. Yes, yes, yes.
Niskies, 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 Niskies.
Let me be clear on this. Nisk powder is right. Spartan, thank you for the 11 Nisk was right biddies.
Wait.
Did you just marry me?
Oh, yeah. Oh,
We should have planned for this!
You're done for.
Thank you for gifting some subs to the chat. You're a winner and a scholar, and I bet you also look good in hats. I feel confident enough to say that, but I hope your family's wealthy or your paychecks are fat. Cause you hate money, yeah, you hate money. You hate having it so much you just threw me a couple bucks, you know? You hate money, yeah, you hate money. And I know these words are funny, but I'm overjoyed you like me like that.
I don't know if I like those words. Oh,
Let me be clear on this. Nisk powder is right.
Nisk powder is right. That's why we're here. And?
Spartan, do you see the timer? I'm 10 seconds behind right now. I lost 10 and a half seconds there. Oh, you're right. I don't have to do it. Okay, no, you're right. I'm dumb. Excuse everything I've ever said.
Back!
Wait.
Did you just marry me?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, hot dog. You're done for.
Thank you for gifting some subs to the chat. You're a winner and a scholar, and I bet you also look good in hats. I feel confident enough to say that, but I hope your family's wealthy or your paychecks are fat. Cause you hate money, yeah, you hate money. You hate having it so much you just threw me a couple bucks,
You know?
You hate money, yeah, you hate money. And I know these words are funny, but I'm overjoyed you like me like that.
I don't know if I like those words. Holy moly, y'all. Okay, I should have maybe expected this, but I was being optimistic. Errol, thank you for the resub. Peach Wizard, thank you for the resub. Desi B, thank you for the resub. Y'all, if you're hyped for the Niskies, I need to see Goopus M Niski in chat or exclamation Niskies. Right now, hit it, spam it, live your life. Thank you guys for the hype train, Spartan. Thank you for the 11 biddies. May, thank you for 5 gifted subs to Scrublord Tyler, Floof Gaming TV, Jakenheimer, what's up Jakenheimer, Nomad TL, and William Mann 1987, a man who will be helping with this broadcast right here. Rouge, thank you for the 11. Spartan, thank you for the 71 kind of self-indulgent biddies there. Look at the Niskies! Look at them! Beck, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Wait, Nisk, no!
I don't really want to do the work today. I don't want to do the work today.
Niskies cancelled.
Niskies cancel. Oh no. Beck, thank you so much for gifting 5 to Imod Nova, Rail Fallen, Quantum Turtle, Jacket Boy 8, and Elfling Ash. Oh man. Welcome in everybody. Thank you so much for being here. I had a monologue planned and you've derailed it already. So that is a sign of what is to come this evening. Also, it's 3:00 in the afternoon, but I will exclusively refer to this as an evening show. Get excited for that. Kai will welcome in. Nisk, thank you for the 17 biddies, but unfortunately you do have to do the work today. We've put in too much work for this. Thank you for spamming all those Niskies. That is a follower emote, so as long as you're following, you can spam that bad boy day and night. And if you're subbed, you can spam it in other people's chats. How cool is that? Look, there are so many cool people here right now. Peach Wizard, Katie Lovebug, Trish, Jakenheimer, Desi B, Spartan Mello, the boy, May. Welcome back. How's it going? Oh, there's so many cool people. I'm so glad to see all of you. Thank you for being here for the first annual Niskies Awards. Let me get back into my monologue, please, and thank you. Pretend none of that ever happened. Here we go. We're going back to the starting. Good evening, everyone, and welcome to the first annual Niskies Awards. Tonight promises to be a night full of magic, wonder, laughter, and most importantly, Nisk sharing his thoughts about movies, whether you like them or not. That's right, Nisk has been pressuring us into giving him the limelight for years now, and we have finally given in. In fact, I am legally required, I've been advised by my lawyer, I am legally required at this point to tell you that Nicholas J. Patterson has made no threats upon my life to make this event happen and holds no blackmail against me. I am saying these words of my own free will, and I mean them sincerely. I would also like to add that I think Nisk Patter is very handsome and has an overwhelmingly charming personality.
This is it! Yeah! Thank you for subbing, that was something really cool to do. I couldn't do this if it weren't for awesome folks like you. And so I wrote this song, I hope you sing along. But let me just assure you, you'll be in my heart the whole month long. Yes! Yes! Yes!
I'm so honored to attend the Niskies.
Logic, thank you for being here. Thank you for attending the Niskies. Reliable, I didn't say your name earlier, but welcome in. Lil Rouge, you too. I'm going to start that sentence back over. I would also like to add that I think Nisk Patter is very handsome, has an overwhelmingly charming personality, and has an iconic look that definitely does not remind me, or anyone else for that matter, of a young Tom Cruise. With all of that said, you can expect a few things from us here tonight at the Niskies. Of course, you can expect to hear about movies, that's a given, but you'll also get the chance to enjoy some chat interactivity, get excited, experience some truly rough production value, as we've already experienced, and see four boys try their level best to make an awards show happen. At a minimum, we're hoping that you get a revelatory peek into the genius mind of Nisk Patter, and if you're really lucky, you may even see the famed rear end of one Spartan Mellow. Of course, I make no guarantees. We've all got our fingers crossed. Seriously, though, we started actually working on this like 2 weeks ago, and my power has been out for like 5 of the last 14 days. And on top of that, I'm also just getting over a cold. I don't know if you can hear it in my voice. Thank you guys for the hype train, by the way. I appreciate that so much. But I'm just getting over a cold, and much of...
I like you.
No, man, thank you for the 7 I like you biddies. Much of the content you're going to see tonight was born out of my fever dream. For better or for worse. I know, it's rough. Can I get an exclamation sad in the chat? As I mentioned before... oh, goodness. As I mentioned before, tonight's event is being hosted by 4 of the best boys you can find on this side of the internet. Let's meet them. Hope they're all ready. Hope they're not indisposed. There they are. First, our illustrious movie boy himself, Nisk Patter.
Me?
You got it.
Whoa!
All of the opinions and decision-making tonight came directly from Nisk, and he does firmly believe that everything he is about to say is profound truth. Next, the man known for his charming wit, devilish good looks, and prolific booty, it's Spartan Mello.
Hey everybody, how you doing? It's good to be back on stream.
They don't know the things that I wrote about them. And joining the fray this year is a more unknown face, that of our good friend Bill. Not much is known about Bill, but we know he's wicked smart and has opinions on movies that Nisk seems to actually respect. We don't know how that happened, but we're quite impressed.
That means a lot. Thank you so much for having me. I'm a huge movie fan. I'm friends with Nisk, and this is my first time ever on Twitch, and can't thank you guys enough for bringing me along.
A debut. We love to see it. Well, thank you for being here. Finally, there's me, Goopus McGurg. I was included in the lineup this year mostly because I was willing to host things here on my Twitch channel. As my grandma always said, we take those. D-butt, oh no. Tonight's show will feature all of the major awards that you expect from other big award season shows, I should say, because we're on the same level, as well as a few curveballs thrown in just to keep things exciting. You'll also see some original short films created bespoke for this event by myself and Spartan Mello, because apparently the industry doesn't respect us enough to allow us to show clips of their actual films. Our lawyers are on that. Please trust, we're working on it, but it's ridiculous. I'll make a point to note here that Spartan and I have not seen most of the films that we made clips for. I have not seen any of the films I made clips for. I saw like one movie last year, so I'm very qualified to be here. You have been warned. Along with that content, you'll also get a few breaks throughout the night where we'll have some fun and break away from the typical award show monotony. Speaking of which, if you do !vote in the chat right now, you can follow that link to a Google form where you can vote on your favorite movie of the year. Last year, not this year. It's too early in this year. We're talking last year here. We'll reveal the fan favorite vote later tonight. Being completely transparent with you, at the end of the day, we are expecting this show to be rough around the edges, like typos, inconsistencies, and bumpy transitions galore. We're really flying by the seat of our pants here, and we hope you're ready for some chaos. I hope that proposition is exciting for you because it's mostly terrifying for us, as we have discussed at length. Nevertheless, we soldier on. Finally, before I hand things off to Nisk to say a few words before we jump in, I'd like to offer a very sincere thank you to everyone for being here, including Nisk, Bill, and Spartan. There's a million people in chat that I could thank so much. I appreciate you guys indulging us in this very, very silly concept. This has been a ton of fun to put together. And even if it completely falls apart, which it very well might, we've talked a lot about how it very well might fall apart. It has been a joy to take a very silly and long-lived running joke and make it into a real, tangible, mostly product. So thank you, and thank you for being here. Nisk, that's all I got. It's up to you, boy.
So, beyond the joke of this show coming about, my whole thing talking about movies is, I think a lot of people in their minds have two separate houses of talking about movies. There's the film critics who are all highbrow and stuffy and boring, and they don't know what people actually like. And then there's the regular people, and I've always thought that shouldn't be two separate groups, which is why whenever I talk about movies, I try to make it both. Like, you talk about why things work and how they work, like from a technical perspective, blah, 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 all that fancy art house bullshit, but also like one of the most exciting theatrical experiences I've ever had was Furious 7. So like, you can be both. And that's it. My whole thing is just do both. So we're doing a silly award show where it's a mixture of what I think is the best and also what my favorite is, because there's a happy medium ground there. And I don't know, if I don't talk about a movie you like, maybe it was bad. I earned a drink for that one, I think.
Yeah, absolutely. Was that the end of your opening remarks, or were you playing the game where you take a drink every time you say movie?
I think it can be two things.
Fair enough.
You knew I wasn't going to write anything.
No, I was pretty confident that you wouldn't.
I wrote the name of the show.
Hey, that's fair. That's better than nothing, right? All right. Well,
Relay got it. In short, movies are bad. Yeah.
oh no. Oh,
I've always said that movies are bad. No one should watch them, especially not me. I should not have spent as much money as I did to go to school to say movies. Oh.
all right. Well, on that profoundly confident note, why don't we go ahead and jump in? Nisk, are you ready for your first Niski award? Kind of.
Kind of. It's a kind of award. There's, I don't know if you know this. This is to you and to everyone. There's like a lot of movies. Just in general, there's like a lot of movies, and every year there's so many more movies, and there's a lot I want to be able to talk about, but when you have to cut it down to a select number, there's always something that misses the cut, and I look at that list and I go, I just really want to talk about how cool this is. So we're doing an honorable mention. Just one movie that gets an honorable mention. Of course, I'm watching the stream on a huge delay, so I don't know if you're just going to hit the button when I say it.
Ready when you are.
Perfect. So the one movie that I could not find a nomination spot for that deserves... It's not Cars 2. It's not Cars 2, because I told you that Cars 3 is the best Cars. You know this. The one 2022 film that I could not get a nomination for that I really want to talk about is a little horror film called Barbarian. And this is... Oh, no. It's the peak of... If you don't know anything about it, don't learn anything about it. I went into this almost completely blind. I saw a trailer that looked kind of silly, and I went, that's not going to be anything. And then I just heard people talking about it, and I went to a movie theater with a friend of the show, Hawk No Q, knowing nothing. And then when the credits started, I sat in my seat for a full 5 minutes with my jaw on the ground, just sort of going, and it also does that to you 3 times during the movie. Every time you think that you've got the movie figured out, it finds a new thing to do almost on the dot that you think that. And I think it's such a wild ride. I might be on HBO Max right now, if that's something that you've got. But what a fun time. Barbarian. Good movie.
Officially taking what I accidentally typed as the honorable mention.
Yeah.
There you go.
What if I ended every award by just going, good movie? Is that good content?
It's your show. You're allowed to do that if you want, my man.
Perfect.
All right, next up, I believe we have Spartan Mellow.
Exactly. The next category we are going to be looking at tonight is action choreography. So yourdictionary.com defines this as the art of arranging and designing sequences of staged combats, such as for use in theater or film productions. I absolutely love choreography. For those of you who don't know, I used to do ballet, and one of my favorite things to look at in a movie or a Broadway musical is how they do staging, how they utilize, not just the people and where they're at, but also how they utilize the set with how the people are moving. And some of those can be truly fantastic. So I'm very excited to introduce our nominees here for the 2022 Niski Award for action choreography. The nominees are The Batman, Prey, The Woman King, Bullet Train, and Everything Everywhere All at Once. Nisk, take it away.
And the Niski goes to Everything Everywhere All at Once. Guys realize that I got to do a speech for every award, don't I? In short, see this movie. Just go see this movie. If you haven't seen Everything Everywhere All at Once, see this movie. I don't even know how to really talk about it.
I can if you want.
Yeah, that's fine. One thing I could just say, literally every nomination here I'm pretty confident about, so it's tough for me to be like, the losers are also very good, because that's why I put them there. I made all the decisions here. You talk about the choreography for a bit, because I am the choreography. I'm really interested in your perspective on this.
Did I misspell choreography?
Yeah.
It's choreography.
The word itself is misspelled.
I spelled it correctly. It's just a bad word. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But
man,
no,
if I was 0 for 2, I was gonna feel
No.
real bad.
Sorry, I'm on such a bad delay for seeing the stream that I just now saw the nomination screen.
Oh, okay. That's good to know. Spartan, talk about choreography.
Yeah, so one of the things I love the most about this movie, including like the third time I watched it where I had my mom watch this on a plane, which was a wild ride, mind you. But the fact is that this movie does such a good job at not sticking to a single type of choreography. I know one of the times I went and saw it with Nisk, he mentioned how like the aspect ratio itself is changing, but not even just that, the way that the actors are moving in scene to scene based on what type of a character they're playing or what, I'll say, a variation or change is happening to their character in the moment. They are adapting that, and they show that not just with the movement itself, but even just the posture that they're keeping in all different areas. And the other thing that is truly amazing about it is that everything is differentiated. It is clean. You can tell when there's a difference. You don't even have to be someone who's good at watching body language. You can feel the difference between a character in one scene compared to the next. And that is why, like, I was fist pumping everything when I saw that Everything Everywhere All at Once got this one. While the other Fort movies are truly incredible, I'm happy to have seen 2 of those with The Woman King and Bullet Train. But I can't get around it enough that it is a masterclass in just watching these actors truly perform at their best.
Well said. Very, very well said. Well, if I could get some exclamation claps and exclamation Niskies in the chat for Everything, Everywhere, All at Once.
I will also add, literally the only person besides me who knows who the winners are is Goop, and it's because he had to make the pages that show who the winners are. So 2 of the hosts of the show do not know what the winners are, and I think that's also very fun.
Yeah. It's a good time. It's a good time. And I'll be honest, I made all of the slides for this morning. In a flurry of ADHD hyperfocus. And so I don't remember most of them. And also, I'm kind of the opinion at this point that there are too many movies. We should make like 3 or 4 movies a year. And I think that would probably be a little more manageable for us.
If you mean that the Goop Troop should make 3 or 4 movies, I'm sure we can get that going.
This is how Goop gets canceled off of his own Twitch channel. Goodness. Spartan, I believe we're actually throwing it back to you.
Yeah, so up next
Speaking of throwing it back, Spartan Mellow.
All right, thank you all. It's been a great night. I appreciate you being here.
Oh, there it is. There's the button.
That wasn't even the bit I was planning on showing the shorts on, but here we are. Up next, so you're not going to hear me talk through all of these. Next category we're going to be looking at is documentary feature. So this is one of our categories that we have some short films showing off our nominees. But this is for the best feature film that was in the documentary genre for this past year. So Goop, go ahead and let's see our nominees.
I also just want to point out that before we show our shorts, you just showed your shorts. So incredible thematic timing.
Can I get an exclamation point boo in the chat, please?
Please and thank you. Let's jump into the movies.
Hello, you've reached the office of Nicholas J. Patterson. Hi, I'm looking for Nicholas J. Patterson. This is he. Oh, it is? I'm sorry, is there a problem? I'm sorry, I assumed I'd be talking to somebody a little bit older. Is this the Nicholas J. Patterson that agreed over email to come and talk to my college students about all of the movies that you watched in the 1930s? Oh, I see the confusion here. You see, I'm actually Nicholas J. Patterson III. Oh, so I must be looking for Nicholas J. Patterson Jr.? No, that would be my dad is Nicholas J. Patterson Jr. You're looking for Nicholas J. Patterson Sr. Yeah, dude, just got back from the pharmacy. Check out this new inhaler I got. Doctor says it's this new kind of technology. It'll work on anything. Everything, dude? That sounds like it's, like, literally impossible. Nah, dude, that's what he said. Like, not just humans, but cats, dogs, birds, turtles, like, whatever. It works on everything. Like, no, there's no way that actually works. Dude, I'm telling you, it says right here, works on all that breathes.
Come on, man, what are you doing? You can't keep doing this to me. You gotta keep your head on straight. Sometimes I just feel like I'm talking to a big blow-up doll. I know you have it in you. As David Bowie once said, always go into the water further than you think you're capable of. I know you can do it. Don't be such a pushover. Moonage Daydream.
I had a whole bit planned for like Navalny and Putin, but thought better of it. So we'll just take this short moment to remind you, Slava Ukraini, and best of luck to all of those who have been affected by the war in Ukraine. This is the movie Navalny.
All right. I'm like crying because all I can see everything happening. I cannot hear anything, but it's absolutely fantastic. I will also say, Spartan, I made a point to not watch yours.
Oh God.
I just like made sure the volume levels were okay and like skipped through them. So oh, I love that you have a baby in the background of yours, because you'll also see I have the baby in some of mine as well. Oh, goodness. We've got a documentary feature, right? That's what we're doing. I've already lost it. Let's what am I doing? I'm pressing.
It is documentary feature. Do we want to run through the nominees again in case people miss them, or are we good to just award it?
Yeah, probably at least say their names again.
Let me just say them real quick.
Here they are.
Goop, can you? There we go. So the nominees are Senior, All That Breathes, Fire of Love, Moonage Daydream, and Navalny. Nisk, take it away.
And the Niski goes to Navalny, which is a documentary about a Russian opposition leader who may or may not have been poisoned by another prominent Russian politician. Nobody knows for sure. But it's about the investigation into that. And I don't say this lightly. I think that Navalny has easily one of the most exciting phone call scenes in movies. That is on HBO Max, if that's something that you have, and I highly recommend this documentary, Navalny.
Rock and roll. All right. Up next is me. How very exciting. Let me just make sure everything's all good on my end. And the next category that we're going for is Breakout, which I assume is for best film about breaking out of a prison. I could absolutely be wrong here. In fact, I'm often wrong. I just do wrong in a fun way, as the old adage goes. But our breakout category.
Do you want me to explain my thought process behind what the category is?
Go for it. Yeah.
Okay. In short, it's just a person that I was not aware of before this year, that after seeing them, I go, oh, I'm very excited to see what they do next, because, like, making a very quick impression. So they might have been famous before. They're just someone that I did not know.
Sure, absolutely. And as Logic has said, it's also maybe the best film about acne. So
it could be a lot of things, you know.
Let's take a look at the nominees. Your nominees in the breakout category are Jenna Ortega, Paul Mescal, Gabriel LaBelle, Danielle Deadweiler, and Stephanie Sue. Take it away, Nisk.
And the Niski goes to Spoilers, Peach Wizard. The Niski goes to Jenna Ortega. So I don't know how you got my notes like that. That's pretty wild. I don't know where she came from, but she popped up in like 4 or 5 movies. I didn't watch Wednesday on Netflix, but it's huge. She's got the whole world in front of her, and just like what an exciting prospect. I'm very much just looking forward to whatever she's got in store. She's great so far. That's exciting. Scream 6 next weekend.
I was waiting for you to go.
This stream is not sponsored by Scream 6.
Good movie.
Oh yeah, I abandoned that bit accidentally after I did it once.
Oh, this is it!
You know,
This is it!
movies are movies.
Thank you for subbing.
Survival,
That was
thank you for the
something
sub.
really cool to do. I couldn't do this if it weren't for awesome folks like you. And so I wrote this song. I hope you sing along, but let me just assure you, you'll be in my heart the whole month long. Yes! Yes! Yes!
In short, movies are movies.
Movies are movies, Rely. Thank you for the 6-month resub. And that brings us to a fantastic point, which is, Bill, we have not heard nearly enough from you. Take it away.
And I'm going to take it away with a really big category and an easy one to describe. This is Best Performance by an Actress in a Supporting Role or Best Supporting Actress. So obviously these are performances that are not the central character but made a big enough impact on Nisk to make the cut here. So we have Angela Bassett in Black Panther, Wakanda Forever. Stephanie Sue in Everything Everywhere All at Once. Carey Mulligan in She Said. Nina Haas in Tar. Carrie Condon in The Banshees of Inisherin. Michelle Williams in The Fablemans. Anya Taylor-Joy in The Northman. Hong Chow in The Whale. Lashana Lynch in The Woman King. And Jessie Buckley in Women Talking. Nisk, who's your choice?
First, a little twist, a little surprise in how the Niskies are running. You may have noticed that category had 10 nominees instead of 5. That's pretty weird. So there's just going to be one winner? No. We're doing a podium. We're going to have a 3rd place, a 2nd place, and a 1st place for these big categories. Is it just because it was very hard to choose and I didn't wanna? You're not my dad. It doesn't matter. People in chat are pretty confident that they know who's going to win, and that's exciting. So, starting with the 3rd place winner for Best Supporting Actress is Carrie Condon for The Banshees of Inisherin. Now here's a question. Do I talk about each person and then move on to the next person, or do I do all of them at once?
So you do it however way you want. I only have one podium slide, so I'm going to wait to show that until you get to number 1.
I'll do them all real quick then. So 3rd place is Carrie Condon, The Banshees of Inisherin. 2nd place, Stephanie Sue, Everything Everywhere All at Once. And in 1st place for Best Supporting Actress, we've got Hong Chow for The Whale. Now I'm really curious to see who chat thinks, because I think I know who they thought I was going to pick. What a good year. Yeah. Chat is surprised. What a good year just for this category. I could have taken this to like a 15 even. It was so difficult to cut people out of this category, and it was really tough to pick winners here. I think that Carrie Condon in The Banshees of Inisherin is... Oh yeah, no. T got it. That was my guess. Was that T thought I was going to pick Anya Taylor-Joy, and look, it was difficult. It was tough to not do that. Carrie Condon does so much with what on the script is obviously it's a smaller part, but like there's so much less involved than her castmates, and every scene that she has just sort of instantly becomes about her. And I think Stephanie Sue, who for Broadway fans was in, I believe, Be More Chill and also SpongeBob SquarePants the musical, and those are people who I'm envious of because she's a new entity to me as well. Incredibly exciting. Hong Chow steals the movie, I think, entirely for me. A movie where Brendan Fraser is probably winning an Oscar for it, and I'm certainly not mad at that. He's great in it, but I can't stop thinking about Hong Chau's performance in The Whale. It's really the heart and soul of that movie, in my opinion, and that's why she wins.
Absolutely fantastic. Thank you, Nisk. Next up, we're going to take a quick little break. We're just over 30 minutes in here. And we've got something that I'm personally excited about because you love to see a boy pop off in his what do they call that? His habitat? What am I looking for?
His native element.
His native element. Next up, we've got Spartan Stats. That's Stats with Spartan. Take it away.
Yeah. So I may not be as much of a movie boy as, say, Bill or Nisk are, or I guess Goop as well, since I think all three of them have degrees in movies. I have a degree in physics, which means two things. One, I very much dislike myself, and two, I really like statistics. You guys can't see it. Nisk is dying over there. It's great.
Very good.
But so what I wanted to do is I wanted to look into the Niski nominations and see if I could find any patterns, just bring you guys some fun stats. With my roommate Ben here for moral support, I will be bringing you just some fun little tidbits. We're not going to go too deep into it, mostly because I also didn't know who was winning, so I couldn't say, oh, look, Nick obviously prefers this one. Sorry, Nisk got doxed.
Somebody cancel this man. I'll throw the bars up. There we go.
There we go. But yeah, so wanted to look a bit into it, and so here are some fun and simple Spartan stats for you guys here as our more important presenters are taking a quick break. So looking at the most nominations, based on what you've already heard Nisk and I say, the movie that has the most nominations shouldn't be a surprise to anyone. It is Everything Everywhere All at Once. Coming in with 10 Niskies nominations overall, the only one to break double digits. In second place, there's actually a tie. We've got two movies that each have 8 nominations, those being Nope, as well as The Fabelmans. Coming in close behind there was The Banshees of Inisherin, but those were your top 3 as far as Niskies nominations for this year. Wanted to look into some other things to see, how does Nisk care about the length of movies? And what we were able to find is that the average runtime for each movie, and that's individual movie or like person who got a nomination because of their role in a single movie, the average runtime was just, I'm also not reading anything in that chat, so Goop, don't. I'm hearing you cackle, and that is worrisome. Oh, great. I'm hearing you cackle, and I'm calling you out for it. So, but average runtime was 1 hour, 59 minutes, so just sliding in under 2 hours. There were also some seconds in there, but we don't care about seconds in this day and age. The longest movie is Babylon, coming in at 3 hours and 9 minutes, just 2 minutes above our second place on the list. And the shortest movie was Petite Maman, which I believe I'm saying correctly, which was a very petite movie in itself of 1 hour and 12 minutes. Now, I hear what you're saying. Spartan, I want a little bit of more info. You can look all that up. And so what I did is I decided to look at the language of films. One of the big criticisms, and I think very valid criticisms of some other nameless large shows, is that they really focus on the English language movies. And while the Niskies do have a very nice 69% showing, nice. And I'm not even making that up, by the way, a very nice 69% showing of English language movies, there were a lot of other ones that made it in there. The most common secondary language is Japanese because Nisk is a weeb, but we also saw very other common ones like French coming in at a 5% itself, and a few others at 3%, like actually Russian, thanks to Navalny, as we saw earlier, our documentary winner, and Spanish. And there's a whole bunch of other wonderful ones that I can't wait for you guys to be able to see and hear about later. But once again, I hear you saying, Spartan, this is not deep enough. We need to go deeper. Like, God damn it, it's getting warm in here. We need to get closer to the center of the earth. So then I started to look at, what about movies that have the same name as previous movies? And like, okay, that was kind of fun. Like, oh boy, there's 9 other movies named Prey. Oh, we can't think of new names. But like on average, there was only like 0.7 other movies that shared the same name. Like there were some that had like 4, like Babylon, but like who really cares? We needed to dig deeper. And then I was thinking, what if we had special awards based on people? Well, T likes numbers. She's an accountant, so let's have a T award. So I wanted to see how many movies had numbers in their name, and there's only 4 of them, which obviously means Nisk hates T. You heard it here first, ladies and gentlemen, and only averaging 2 nominations for those ones that actually have it. Interesting, Nisk. Care to defend yourself? Because guess who you do like? That is Desi B. For Desi B, I started to look at movies that begin with the. Because obviously, Desi's favorite college football team is the Ohio State University, and therefore, there were how many movies? Oh, that's right, 11 with the in the beginning of them that averaged 3.1 nominations. So obviously, Nisk loves Desi much more than he loves T. That little spicy fact for you, but can get deeper. How, you ask? Well, obviously, something I started to notice is that some of these movies have fairly long names. And it starts to get interesting when you look at the number of nominations linked to the number of actual, what's the word I'm looking for? Nominations that they got. Goop, can you bring up that first image here? So as we start to look at this, I started with a linear correlation here, and you can see maybe it's not the most direct, but it's fine. As we're looking at this, if you can't read that equation, it pretty much means that for every 6 characters in the name of a movie, it received an additional nomination. So if we have a very long name, let's say this movie that I made up, the truly, truly outrageous and unbelievable case of a young boy who grew up in mid-Michigan, TM, and wanted to learn about movies, so he went to a school for hot snack food and met a future friend there and got an expensive piece of paper. Note, this is not Nisk Patter, because Nisk would hate a movie about that guy, but someone legally different, I swear. That movie exactly would have garnered 60 Niski nominations. So obviously, once again, something is weird here, but this doesn't look great, because that's not a very, fitting line. So instead I had to go deeper into the linear regression. Go pull up the second one. We found a 3rd level polynomial. So looking at this, it is not only possible that we can get more, obviously, as we continue to go up. It's actually going to be infinite, so not even just 60 Niski nominations, but even more. But there's this perfect zone between 25 and 30 letters or characters in a name where Nisk will not only dislike a movie to not nominate it, but will go back into the space-time continuum, pull out any nominations that could have gotten, and just take them away. Thank you. That has been Spartan stuff. Spartan stats.
I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. Clap for this man. I can't handle it. Look, we're gonna that was incredible. That was incredible. Thank you, Spartan. I think we're gonna take like a 5-minute break. Is that okay with everyone?
I don't know if 5 minutes is going to do it for me.
All right. Spartan, take a walk. Everybody else, we'll be back in about 5 minutes. That'll be 3:47 if you're here in the Eastern time zone. Thank you for being here. We'll be right back. Holy... And we're back. thank you for bearing with us through that brief break, and hope everybody got a chance to cool down, manage your emotions appropriately, and to call all of your friends and say, "Whew, this show's unhinged. Get in here." Oh, Spartan, thank you again for Spartan stats there. We're going to jump right back into the second part of our program here, and that starts off with Nisk Patter, the man, the myth, the legend, the man himself. Take it away, Nisk.
So, one of my favorite categories when it comes to, we'll call them less significant award shows, I've always been really invested in Best Director. And a thing that I don't think gets a lot of attention is when someone is making their first movie. And so I really wanted to add a category for best directorial debut. So the nominees are Charlotte Wells for After Sun, Lila Neugebauer for Causeway, John Patton Ford for Emily the Criminal, Gerard Carmichael on The Count of Three, and Graham Moore for The Outfit. And right before I tell you who the winner is, these are 5 pretty small movies. Like, there's a lot of stuff we're going to talk about that I don't think a lot of people are aware of. But especially this category. So if you can find any of them, just go see them. Movies are neat, and sometimes you just need to keep telling people to go see them. And so I just want you to just go see some movies. But the winner of Best Directorial Debut goes to Charlotte Wells for After Sun, a movie that I had to look up multiple times throughout the movie and after the movie because I thought there's no possible way that this is the first time that this is their first movie. It's not possible. Bill, I think you can join me on that. It's such a complete product that it's like, this is someone who's been working for 20, 30 years. They know exactly the message they're sending. It's the first time they've made a feature film. That's
incredible.
Who let them do that? Smart people.
Yes.
Me. It was me. It was my decision. I've just realized the goal for the Niskies is to get so big that I'm just in charge of who gets to make movies.
Yeah. I think when we started setting this up, that was...
Yeah. I didn't know if it was in the notes, but it's in the notes now.
I can add it, yeah.
Great,
sure.
yeah.
I mean, yeah.
Just to be
speaking of things that are in the notes,
nope.
Nisk, I think there's a little bit here that it says Nisk goes full Joey Wheeler ooh-woo.
Right, but that is a copyright owned by Mr. Hawk No Q, and I wouldn't.
Hey Hawk, can you do it for like 10 seconds? Just 10 seconds. Give us your blessing, please, for Nisk to go off.
I can't physically do it is the problem. Like, that would take me a full week of rehearsal to come back and give it a shot, because Hawk, no.
Oh, you said go at it.
No.
You can't go at it on stream. That's against TOS.
It's only a 7-day ban.
Yeah, it's a 2-week ban, I think. Yeah. So. Oh, and on that beautiful, wonderful, exceptional note, Spartan Mellow, I think you're up for the category ensemble.
I am. So
in the original
a movie
French.
can be
Please
a movie can be a lot of things.
This category in French.
Had to make sure I wasn't muted there.
No, you're good.
Yeah. C'est une catégorie.
All right, yeah.
Avec panache? I don't know. But yeah, it's a category.
Pretty good, though. Pretty good.
Panache. It's a category that really wants to highlight not just, the main people in a movie where you see like, oh yeah, that's just that person doing a really good job acting, or like, man, the editing was really well done, or you can tell that there was a full vision with the directing. Sometimes the people in the background or the group as a whole can really make a movie stand out, or sometimes make the movie. And with that in mind, I'm thrilled to introduce you to the nominees for the Best Ensemble for the Niskies. The nominees are Everything Everywhere All at Once, The Batman, Glass Onion, A Knives Out Mystery, Nope, and Women Talking.
And the Niski goes to Glass Onion, A Knives Out Mystery. If you have not seen Knives Out, for one, I was going to say turn the stream off. Don't do that. Don't do that. It's Goop stream. I need him to get good numbers. Wait till the stream's done. Go watch Knives Out. And then go watch Glass Onion, because they're both great. And it's... I don't know how Rian Johnson has managed to get these incredible casts for both of these movies, where each time a person walks on screen, you go, that's great. How'd you get that? How'd you get that? You got Batista? Incredible. More Batista, please. That's just... I wake up every morning and I say, more Batista, please. And I rarely ever get it. I will watch the movie. I'm derailing the speech. Kai will watch the movie. This is more important.
Nisk, please exclusively refer to it as butt onion, please.
Yeah.
You know, I
make sure
can do that.
BBGB's happy.
Look, if I can do one thing this stream, it's the same thing I do every stream, which is constantly fight BBGB. So I will never do that.
Ooh, you heard it here first, folks. Our next live event is going to be a boxing match between Nisk Fatter and my chatbot.
In the main event of WrestleMania.
Get excited.
If any like streamers community could pull off a WrestleMania but better, it would be the Goop Troop.
All right, Jake
Speaking of which,
on notice.
exclamation point Discord in the chat if you are not part of our wonderful Discord community and would like to be. There you go, doing your work for you, Goop.
There you go. You can go to the Discord and get a teaspoon of Tista. There you go.
Incredible.
This is one of my favorite things that's ever been said in this chat. Oh,
God, I wish I could have more than one comment pinned at a time.
Fantastic. Nisk, do you have anything else to say about Ensemble?
What else is there to say? Ensemble.
Thank you.
You get it.
Humbly do fromage.
The one and the same.
Rock and roll. Well, next up is me presenting the category for Best Score, which again is movies about heists. Whoever gets the best score, whoever steals the most money, that's what this category is all about. I'm kidding. We're talking music here. Whichever film has the best soundtrack behind it. I remember learning when I was in college all about the importance of scoring in films and how powerful it can be. And if anybody has seen that clip of Jaws without any music, you really know the difference that a good score can make. Carry the emotional weight of the film inside of the score, as they say. God, I hope this is about music. I did not do my research.
Inquiring minds need to know.
The nominees are... In the score, in the score department, the best score category, Babylon, Glass Onion, A Knives Out Mystery, Jujutsu Kaisen 0, The Batman, and The Fablemans.
And the Niski goes to Babylon because Justin Hurwitz just knows what he's doing. Y'all ever hear of La La Land or Whiplash? Because when he makes movies that are exclusively about the music, you go, oh, yeah, the music's very good. Who'd have thunk? That doesn't stop him. The movie doesn't even have to be about music anymore. It's a bombastic, energetic, just high-power score that just throw it on and that's your day. You like jazz? B-movie. That's a movie.
A movie known for its score, the B movie?
Yeah. Because that one time you said you like jazz. Alexa did fall asleep during La La Land with me, and that was a bit of a bummer. But the not bummer was that I got to watch La La Land.
Nisk, I heard you say bombastic?
Yeah.
Did you just play a
music.
horn?
My name is Spartan Mellow for a reason. I'm just going to throw that out there.
Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to one, ask somebody to make a clip of that, and two, I'd like to say thank you for being here for history, as I think that was the first time a mellophone has ever been played on my stream, and also a Goopymon just spawned.
Oh gosh, Goopymon! Everyone, go!
Go ahead and type exclamation catch in the chat. Never mind, Spartan got it.
A Toxac Q.
A Toxac Q. They're attracted to brass. You you heard it here first.
If there's one thing Spartan knows about, it's brass.
Brass.
Toxac
Toxinock, yeah, you got it. You got it. Oh, next up, Bill with the visual effects category.
So I get another easy one to explain. Visual effects are pretty self-explanatory. It's the special visual effects. It's the opportunity, I think, for Nisk to award maybe some movies that might not show in some other places as often. I don't know that completely for sure, but it feels like it's a reasonable guess. The nominees for Best Visual Effects are Avatar, The Way of Water, Guillermo del Toro's Pinocchio, Nope, The Batman, and Top Gun Maverick.
And the Niski goes to... Look, there's no way around it. It's Avatar. It's not my favorite movie. It's not, but like, it's... I'll say this, I liked it a lot more than I thought I was going to. I was prepared to just not like this movie even a little bit, and it is good, but like, the one thing that James Cameron can do no matter what is make a movie that's real pretty, like unconscionably pretty. And it's a good thing that he's got a bajillion dollars to put into 5 movies that he's making at the same time to make them be very pretty. Trish, it was not a secret. I openly wanted to hate that movie. I really didn't want to like Avatar. It's pretty good, though.
I'd like to take a moment to note here that unconscionably pretty is also how I describe Nisk. Continue your thought.
No, it's done now. I like it was basically done. But now I'm... Avatar: The Shape of Water is the movie we don't have but deserve. You're right.
Well, moving right along from that, we've got foreign language feature next, and Bill, take it away.
So I believe this is another category where there's a packaged batch of short films to share that I did not participate in, but I can't wait to see. So I think maybe we'll move to that and then read off the nominees one more time before the Niski is awarded.
Here we go.
Hello, you've reached the office of...
Oh, sorry, technical difficulties.
No, dude, yeah, it's totally like rampaging over the whole city. No, I'm just waiting here. I called a hero agency. They should be sending somebody.
Fear not, for I am here.
Oh, come on. We talked about this.
What
I
do you
can't
mean?
believe it. No, Steve, they sent B hero again. Yeah, I know. No, we need to call a real professional.
Well, okay, that's kind of offensive.
That's not even a real cape. What is that, a blanket?
How dare you? It's the finest cape I could find on clearance.
I know. It's absolutely ridiculous. I'm gonna call him and I'm gonna complain to a manager. But first, I'm gonna call the real professional superhero in this town.
Don't you dare! Don't you dare! Do not.
No, that's right. Because B hero, you suck. So I'm gonna call A hero.
Hey man, what's up? What's going on over there? Oh, that? Yeah, that's the Eastern Front. Huh. The Eastern Front? Yeah, no, it's just like a party all the time, like a non-stop rave, dude. Dude, they go so hard over there. So what, it's just some kind of like giant party all the time? My God, that sounds incredible. Sounds like a good time. Yeah, oh yeah, man. I mean, I've been over there a couple times. You experience it, it's just all the time, man. Honestly, thinking about it, probably after a while, I just have a splitting headache. It's like that all the time? Yeah, no, actually, it's It wears on you. I'll say that. It wears on you.
My God.
Yeah, no, the last time I went there, I threw up. I threw up a lot. I was down for a few days.
Yeah, now that I think about it, it just seems like a really miserable experience.
Yeah, no, you're right. Retrospectively, I don't think I'd go again.
Well, I mean, I guess I see the appeal, but
No, it's, I respect it. Yeah, I respect it, but
it still seems like a lot.
it is a lot. You're right, yeah.
Oh, what's that over there?
Oh, over there? That's the Western Front.
Western Front. Oh. That guy just hangs out there and reads books all day?
Oh, yeah, that's Jerry.
Kind of nice.
Yeah, no, Jerry just likes books. Yeah, no, he finds it peaceful and relaxing. Yeah.
Why'd you pick that place?
Oh, no, it's like the perfect place for it, because, it's all quiet on the Western Front.
I've finally done it. I finally created the world's first completely random time machine.
That seems like a really terrible invention, but...
That means that once I travel through this door, it will place me at any place and any time in all of existence. I could be thousands of years in the future or thousands of years in the past. I could be on another planet. Anything could happen.
Go off, I guess.
You'll see. You'll all see. Here we go. Wonderful. Now we just need to figure out where and when I am. You there? Yes. What location are we in and what year is it?
Argentina, 1985.
Oh yeah, man, dude, I'm so excited. We finally got through all the rituals and all the tests, and now's the day. It's finally here. The wizard is going to look inside of us, and he's going to give us our true calling and our true name, man. I'm so stoked. Yeah, man, I heard a couple weeks ago he gave somebody the true name Calamite Dragon of the Valley. That's so sick, man. I can't wait to find out what mine is. Magic flows through your veins. Now take this staff and assume your new name, Majo. Congratulations, you clearly have the eyes of a master marksman. Now take this bow and assume your new name, Rangero. What? Hey man, you work here? Yeah man, what's up? Yeah, what's up with all these names? It's like he's just taking D&D classes and added an O to the end of them. No, you see the wizard, he just, he gets bored, he consumes a lot of media, and sometimes, like, he can't think of a good name, so he just, like, names people after whatever he has most recently enjoyed. Yeah, I think somebody got him into D&D lately. Yeah, like a couple months ago, he watched Cars 2 for the first time, and he named like 3 different people variations on Lightning McQueen. So I guess it could be worse. No, I don't like the sound of that. The heart of a cook is clearly in you. Take this pan and assume your new name, Sheffo. All right, my turn. Oh, congratulations, son. You have the spirit of a musician within you. Take this instrument and assume your new name. Oh, don't say it. Don't say it. Don't say it. Bardo. How did you lose it? I don't know. I don't know where it went. Okay, calm down. Where are you? I'm in the kitchen. What do you think? I mean... Okay, look around. Can you find anything? Can you see anything? Like, any clues or anything? Well, yeah, I mean, you make it sound a lot easier than it is. I mean, there's so many places that it could be. I don't know, there's all these compartments. Do you mean cabinets? You're in a kitchen, they're called cabinets. I call them whatever you want, but they're here, and I don't know, there's a lot of things, I'm feeling overwhelmed. I mean, that's basic knowledge, Frank. Like this, yes, okay, whatever you want to call them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Like, which one do I check?
Just start looking through them. How hard can it be? You're being insane right now.
Okay, number 1, not in there. Number 3. Oh god.
Come on,
God,
it's
we're
gonna take this.
Oh god, just look through all of them. Not in number 4. Not in number 2. Okay. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. Oh my God. Okay. Yeah. Oh, we got her. Yeah.
This is ridiculous, but I'm glad that you found her. Which one was she in?
Compartment number 6.
Oh, I'm too short for this. Why did I build a treehouse? Oh, all the way up here. Oh, I'm just too short for this. Oh, looks like it rained recently, and the trees are wet. Oh, it's a tough life, but I can live it. Petite maman. Brother, we hate the British, right? Of course, they're terrible to us. Well, then why don't we do something about it, right? But whatever do you have in mind? Well, you see, there are only 2 things that can get us out of this situation. 1, fighting the British, and 2, dancing. Time is now. Brother, watch out! They're throwing lions at you! R. Welcome, kids. Today we're going to be learning about deltas with our friend Daffy here, who's going to be helping us show what happens. So when water is in a big river and it's moving fast, it picks up rocks like we see at the bottom of Daffy's tank here. Now the problem is, when the water stops moving as much, like we see in Daffy's tank, the bigger rocks will fall out. Now if this happens where a river meets a lake, or like the Gulf of Mexico with the Mississippi River, those big rocks will deposit, creating little sandbars, which will then make little packs of land that are shaped like the Greek letter delta. Also, like the saloon. Oh no, am I just the worst person in the world? Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, it's so rough. I'm wearing a terrible jersey, and you can just tell me that. You don't need to cry, I promise. The worst person in the world.
And we're back, I would say, if my microphone wasn't muted. That was an absolute joy to watch with no sound on. I hope y'all enjoyed it. And also,
RRR was special, I'm just going to say.
Maybe invest in socks, dude. You're going to end up on Feet Finder.
Is that a real website?
Yeah. You're not aware of? Oh, man.
Oh, bud.
I'm sorry,
you're about
I don't actively search out feet.
Well, now if I give more context, I'm going to incriminate myself. So, all right, Logic said the other website where you can find that stuff. So, oh, Bill, why don't you read us the nominees here?
I'd be happy to. We have A Hero from Iran. All Quiet on the Western Front from Germany. Argentina 1985 from Argentina. Bardo, False Chronicle of a Handful of Truths from Mexico. Compartment Number 6 from Finland. Decision to Leave from South Korea. Petite Maman from France. RRR from India. Salome from Senegal. And The Worst Person in the World from Norway.
All right, it's another big category, so we've got another podium to get to. And I'll run through them all real quick, and then we'll do a little talk afterwards. In third place is All Quiet on the Western Front from Germany. In second place, The Worst Person in the World from Norway. And in first place for Best Foreign Language Feature is South Korea's Decision to Leave. A plot twist where I say all the nominees are very good. All Quiet on the Western Front is it's like the fourth or fifth remake of this book, and it won the Best Picture Oscar in the 30s. It's really fascinating, I think, to see it from a German perspective. And if you didn't know this, war is bad. And sometimes war movies try to make it look fun. And this is a movie that is it's like Saving Private Ryan levels of just like, hey, this seems like a real bad time. The Worst Person in the World is, I had it described to me once as a Norwegian rom-com, and no, that's not it. But sometimes you need to watch a movie that rips your own heart out in front of you while you watch it.
That's how I would
need to say
describe
anymore.
my Norwegian cousins.
No, go on.
No, I'm actually, my cousins are Swedish. That was a stretch. My aunt is Norwegian, though, so I'd like to apologize to her in case this gets back to her. Love you.
Oh, I'll tell her as soon as I can. Decision to Leave is something that has just stuck with me from the moment that I saw it. Korean movies have been getting bigger. I think they've been getting more notoriety, partially because of Bong Joon-ho. But Park Chan-wook is incredible. Old Boy and The Handmaiden have made like huge steps into the U.S. I can't say for sure how the notoriety is globally, but Decision to Leave is maybe the best movie he's ever made, and that's really tough to say when he's made minimum 2 masterpieces. But he's one of the best filmmakers working today. I love that movie. Decision to Leave, number 1. Movie, pretty good.
Excellent. Well, I have now in my notes, Let Bill Shine. So I think we're going to do just that. Are you ready, Bill?
I am. I can't live up to anything coming close to what Spartan was able to do in the last break. So I'm not even going to try. I'm probably going to be a lot more boring than that, and I apologize in advance. But on my notes, it says something like Bill does some Letterboxd stuff. Letterboxd is something near and dear to my heart. It's the way that I met Nisk and brought me here today several years ago. If this show is doing what I think Nisk is hoping it does for people out there, and is scratching an itch to maybe discover some movies, get more interested in movies, Letterboxd is a great place to enhance that experience. It's a social media platform that essentially builds a movie blog for you. You can use it as a diary and just kind of log what you watch, rate things from 1 to 5 stars, which is what I'm going to get to in a second, to compare to some of the things that Nisk is doing here with the Niskies. And you can write... you can use it as like a fully fledged movie blog and write long form reviews. You can write quippy, short, witty thoughts that you have right when the movie's over. Nisk is really good at that. He writes classics, and if you want your taste of his movie quirk, sense of humor, it's a great place to get that. So I would definitely recommend Letterboxd as a resource and a place to tap into movie interests if you have them. But as I alluded to, Letterboxd allows people to rate movies from 1 to 5 stars, and it compiles all kinds of data like the most popular movies of a year, kind of taking into account traffic generated, average ratings. The most nominated movie that Nisk has here today is Everything Everywhere All at Once with 10 nominations, I believe. That is also the most popular movie of 2022, according to Letterboxd, with an average score of 4.4 out of 5. The top 10 most popular movies of the year on Letterboxd are Everything Everywhere All at Once, The Batman, Glass Onion, The Menu, Nope, Doctor Strange, the new Doctor Strange, Multiverse of Madness, I believe it's called, right? I'm not forgetting the little subtitle there. Top Gun Maverick, Avatar, The Way of Water, X, and Banshees. 9 of them are represented with nominations of some sort here with the Niski Awards. So it just goes to show that it's a good place to get a sense of the kinds of movies that are making a big impact in the community of people who really dig movies, including Nisk, and are likely to appear heavily when these awards are handed out at the end of the year. I don't really have anything else. I would just encourage people to check it out, find Nisk on there, and follow along. You can find me as well. It's a place you can make friends and find people who have similar tastes and passions. If you're a movie person and not already there, I really recommend it.
Great.
I just realized my mic was muted that whole time. Whoops.
Oh, that's embarrassing.
Professional streamer Goopus McGurg. Thank you, everybody. We're going to take like another 6-ish minute break, and then we will be back. Hang tight, and this is your official reminder. If you could do exclamation vote in the chat, follow that form. Let us know what your favorite movie of 2022 was, and we'll talk about that a little bit later in the show. Everybody vote, even if you don't remember movies. There's a list in there of like movies that came out last year too that should help you. Yeah, so we'll take a 5, 6, 7 minute break. I don't know. We're having a good time. I'm gonna go take some Dayquil. We'll be right back. And we're back into our next, what is this, the third segment of the Niskies? How very exciting. And we're jumping right in with something that I believe Spartan Mellow knows a lot about and is excited to explain to everybody. Cinematography.
Yeah, so once again, I'm not the movie boy, but you want to know who's good and also didn't sponsor this, but if he wants to somehow reach out, primarily to Nisk, because I think Nisk would fanboy even harder than I would, but if you look up Filmjoy on the YouTube machine, and especially a series called Movies with Mikey, just put some catawampus in the side, but like, oh, so good. And one of the things that really started to help me see movies for more than an exciting story with fun choreography, and started looking deeper into what a movie could actually be, was his piece on Knives Out, another Rian Johnson film, which is very good stuff. And one of the things that was surprising to me about it is they talked about the technology that went into making a shoot look the way that it does. You know, it's part of me always thought, and actually Nisk actually really helped with this, is like I always thought that you could just take any camera and then you can do magic computer stuff on the back end to then make it look good. But in reality, what this has shown me, if anything, is that there's so much ability to be able to do amazing stuff with the camera itself, and that goes into what we call cinematography. And so with that in mind, I would like to present to you the nominees for the Niski for Best Cinematography. The nominees are Babylon, Bardo, False Chronicle of a Handful of Truths, Decision to Leave, Nope, and The Fabelmans.
And the Niski goes to Bardo, False Chronicle of a Handful of Truths. Darius Kanji is one of the best in the biz. If anyone has seen movies like Birdman or The Revenant, it's not the same cinematographer, but it is the same director, and you have just like a glimpse of the wild shoots that he does. Things that seem impossible to do. Sometimes an impossible thing in a movie is because it's CGI, it's visual effect that's done in post, and sometimes you see something and you know, that's a camera move, this is all staged, I don't know how anyone makes movies sometimes, you know? This is a category that I knew that Bill saw coming a mile away.
I did. Bardo is gorgeous, and I'm so glad that it got, from the much less prestigious Academy of Motion Picture Arts and Sciences, a Oscar nomination for Best Cinematography. That felt like not a sure thing. I was much more confident in the Niski nomination than the Oscars coming through on that, and I'm glad that it got both. It deserves both.
Can I just add on top of that? I spent a lot of time picking what slice of a movie poster I would use for each of these slides today, and the one for Bardo is just really satisfying. Oh, it fits so perfectly in there.
Perfect.
And it's just, it's striking. I didn't have to cut anything important out. That's great.
Bardo is on Netflix.
Yeah. A lot of these movies are very available on the various streaming services that are out there.
And Nisk, I will say, I know you didn't hear or see the clip for Bardo earlier, but you're going to hate it.
No, I saw it. I just saw it like a minute and a half after everyone else did.
Yeah, you're going to, yeah. Did you hear it, though? Did you hear the...
Yeah, Chefo.
Okay, yeah. Like from the movie Chefo. You got it.
Yeah. No,
rock and roll. We've got graphic designer approval in the chat. Our next category this evening, editing with Bill. Take it away.
So editing is a really tough category for me. I have a really hard time judging editing. I'm not a person. I feel like a lot more people today, maybe than a few years ago, are experienced with editing because of things like YouTube and doing things like this that Spartan and Goop were doing with creating short films. Editing is a much more mainstream thing that people get to do in their own time. But I've never really dabbled in it. So it's one of the more fascinating categories for me as somebody who loves movies. It's the structure of the movie. It's the way it's presented to the audience. It kind of controls the pace and when things are revealed, what to show in various sequences. So I'm very eager to see what Nisk did here. The nominees are After Sun, After Yang, Everything Everywhere All at Once, The Northman, and Top Gun Maverick.
And the Niski goes to Everything Everywhere All at Once. Have I mentioned that you should see this movie? All of you? Have I mentioned that before yet? Has it come up in conversation politely? You should go see this movie. I don't know how to talk about this movie. I've seen it 3 times. I still don't know how to talk about it. It's truly, I think, a game changer just about in every possible aspect. And this is a movie, Spartan, you and I saw this together for the first time that we both saw this. And I think the first thing that I said in the theater after the credits finished was, there are like 30 different strings in this movie that if any one of them did not work, the entire thing falls apart. And the fact that the movie works as well as it does is almost solely based on how it's put together in post. Because if you lose one little tangent, this entire thing crumbles, and it works so well, and that doesn't happen if you don't put it together correctly. It was a clear winner for me, I think.
And there's so much to put together. Like, there's so much movie in Everything Everywhere All at Once.
Oh, sorry, I had myself muted there. Excellent. Moving on to our next category. It's me with production and costume design. Did a little quick change here. Hope you appreciate the fashion.
He's a pro.
Enjoy when the stream updates for the co-hosts.
It's something.
I'm enjoying.
Give us a full twirl.
It's not zipped in the back, so I don't want to.
No, I did not stutter. Give us a full twirl.
Oh, goodness. Obviously, fashion is something that I am highly qualified to talk about on account of how I talk about it all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Fashion is something that is often undersold in films, but creating a costume that ties seamlessly into the world of the film is such a big part of world building, and that even a tiny slip up in the costuming department or in your production or costume design can pull you out of the immersion of the film. An anachronistic wristwatch or something is going to ruin the moment for you. And on the flip side, having excellent costuming can enhance the entire experience. It can pull you into the world and make you feel like it's real if it's not a real place, or perhaps like you're part of it if it is a real place. It can really dot the I on immersion there. So without further ado, the nominees for costume or production and costume design are Babylon. She's wearing pretty much the same dress as me in that picture, for the record. Black Panther, Wakanda Forever. Everything Everywhere All at Once. Glass Onion, A Knives Out Mystery. And The Northman.
And the Niski goes to Glass Onion, A Knives Out Mystery. Even if it was just costume design on its own, Glass Onion is all 5 nominees. It just even that bit on the poster, impeccable costuming, perfect outfits, nonstop the whole movie. Production design on its own, the house is insane. There are such specific details in that movie, such as a piece of art being hung upside down to show you that a character is dumb. That's such an incredible detail. Everything about just the world of that movie. 10 out of 10. Perfect. Go watch Glass Onion. Movies? Pretty good.
You heard it here first, folks.
Also, if you enjoy fine art, there's a very notable piece in there, and I think you will be very pleasantly surprised with how it's used in the movie. I'll just
Oh yeah.
A tease.
Ooh. Spartan, a tease?
Never.
Never. Speaking of fine art, here's Nisk with the category for voice actors.
Voice actors don't get enough recognition. I just wanted to, since I'm on a pedestal, voice actors don't get enough recognition. There are animation awards specifically that they get talked about, and basically nowhere else. So we're getting a full 10 nominee category for best voice acting performance because I think it's important. Stop it, chat. Quit it. The nominees for best voice actor: Keiho Nakamura in Belle, Ewan McGregor in Guillermo del Toro's Pinocchio, Avu-chan in Inuo, Megumi Ogata in Jujutsu Kaisen 0, Jenny Slate in Marcel the Shell with Shoes On, Kaori Nazuka in One Piece film Red, Antonio Banderas in Puss in Boots: The Last Wish, Haruka Fukuhara in Sing a Bit of Harmony, Rosalie Chiang in Turning Red, and Lyric Ross in Wendell and Wild. In third place, I lost my notes. In third place, Kaori Nazuka in One Piece film Red. Second place, Jenny Slate, Marcel the Shell with Shoes On. And the biggest surprise for me, in first place, Antonio Banderas in Puss in Boots: The Last Wish. Has anyone in the voice call seen Puss in Boots, the first one?
No, I have not.
I have.
It's not good.
No.
It's not good. Like it makes a lot of sense that it came out after like the third Shrek or something when things were going real downhill. And then they're like, what if 10 years later we made a second Puss in Boots movie? And I said, this is a bad idea, don't do it. This movie is very good. Like this movie is very good.
You seem confused and hurt by that.
That is correct. I think that is the best way to describe it. Because the internet said it was very good before I was able to see it, and I said, no. This is Puss in Boots 2. What are you talking about? That's what they called it. Yes, Sick to Death of Logic. There is a hot goth wolf in Puss in Boots: The Last Wish.
That's a sentence you just had to say out loud on the internet.
Oh, I didn't have to. It was a choice.
You chose to.
And Jenny Slate for Marcel the Shell with Shoes On to turn a brief YouTube series from like 15 years ago into a feature-length movie that may or may not have made Spartan and I cry.
That was our fiance who it made cry, not me.
Ooh, boy got defensive real quick.
I didn't see it. Nisk went with our fiance and watched it together.
I just like to imagine that you're in every theater with me.
Gotcha.
Oh, I appreciate that.
The unseen presence, yeah.
Okay, well, I also cried in it, so.
Lexter, you don't need to add that winky face on there. I don't like what this implies.
I like to remind T often that once you get married, legally you're the same person. So anything that happens to one of you has happened to both of you. So get ready for that. Well, moving right along there. Nis, did you have anything else you wanted to say about Antonio Banderas and voice acting in Puss in Boots?
He's very good.
Rock
That's
and roll? All right. You're also up next, Nisk. That's why they call you up next Nisk. That
is why they call
me
me, quote, up next Nisk. That is why they call me that.
Yes.
You know, it just makes a lot of sense. If we're talking about voice actors, let's just talk about the movies as a whole. We're going to talk about Best Animated Feature. But before I just read off a list of the names of movies, I think we need to understand these movies a little bit further, you know? Do you have any way that we can understand these movies a little bit further that were made by professionals?
So you're looking for like a series of short films produced by people who have never seen the films.
That sounds perfect.
Let's do it.
Oh, gosh.
Oh, hey, man, what's up? What you working on?
Hey, man.
Yeah, I'm just, working on my daily crossword.
Oh, sick, dude. Actually, I love crosswords. I'm actually real good at them, too. So hit me with one. I bet I got it.
Oh, awesome. Yeah, no, me too. Actually, I'm stuck on one if you want to help me out here. 4-letter word, for whom the blank tolls. I don't know. I'm not a literature guy.
Easy. Kazoo.
No.
No?
No.
Bongos.
Nope.
Accordion.
No.
Dalmatian.
No.
Kazoo again.
No.
Video games.
No.
Baseball.
No.
Pokemon.
No.
Mugs.
No.
Butt cheek.
God, no.
Email.
No. No.
Toll.
No.
For.
No.
Whom.
No.
The.
No.
Toll.
No.
Ocean.
No.
The sky.
I got it. Bell.
Welcome, traveler. Who's there? Oh, it's you, quest keeper. Congratulations on making it this far on your quest thusly. What's the next part of my quest? Before you, now you find 2 doors. One leads to Galactic Gary's space adventure. On this adventure, a pleasure cruise through the stars and the universe where you will meet aliens of all different sorts and races from all sorts of different planets with different views on existence. You will drink the finest drinks and eat the finest foods, and at the end of your journey, you will most likely find eternal enlightenment and potentially everlasting life. Through the other door, Pirate Pete's Homicide Harbor, where you can live out the life of a pirate. This includes murder, plundering, murder again, homicide, executions, violence, a lack of security, and overall fear for your life at every single minute. Let me cut you off right there. I'm going to go with the one that doesn't have all of the murders, and I'm just going to go ahead and enter Galactic.
One. If I've said anything before, it's that the Toronto Maple Leafs are the best hockey team in the world. Ooh, well, guess that's a lie. Guillermo del Toro's Pinocchio.
One.
Inu? Oh. What a boring day at the border. Wish something interesting would happen once in a while. Oh God! It's a curse! Run! Jujutsu Kaisen 0. Alright, Marcel, it's the big day. Today we get to try on some new shoes. First pair, we're going to go with a little bit of a formal one. Alright? So let's see how you fit into these guys. Oh no! Marcel! Oh gosh! Okay, yes, that is traumatizing, but you look so good in them. What is that? I can't dismiss your trauma? What is this, an educational session? Get out of here. Fine, we'll choose a different pair. You have, well, I promise you they're brand new. They definitely haven't been like run in for hundreds of miles. It's gonna be swell. They're teal, your favorite color. Your favorite color is mauve. What the hell is mauve? Okay, yeah, fine. Oh, they're not mauve, but they certainly have some style to them. So let's try these and see if they work. How is that? What's that, they're Nike, so you hate them? I knew I raised you right. You're a good kid. Marcel the Shell with shoes on. Ooh. Piece, what's the worst that could happen? One Piece, film red. Movies. Movies? Pretty cool. Can't even tell which one's my favorite. We're all just, well, not that one. They're all just pretty good. Pompo, the cinephile. I wish upon a star. Although it may be very far, and, well, daylight out. No, this doesn't work. I don't have to just wish to get what I want. No, instead I have to grab life by the whiskers, trusty mace in hand, and oh no, that's why I'm wishing. Oh, getting old sucks. Puss in Boots, the last wish. James, do you ever feel like we're the bad guys? No. Why? We're just doing what's good for us and therefore what's good for the world. James, you stole a kid's binky today. I would do no such thing. Dude, no, that's gross. The bad guys.
I want to go on the record and say that the Puss in Boots was likely the greatest piece of cinema I have ever created.
That's kind of the vibe that I got from Nisk's review there, so that makes sense to me. Goodness. Nisk, why don't you do us a big old favor and read off that list of them, their nominees.
Right. I mean, we all know what the movies were. It was pretty clear, but just in case you forgot for any reason.
Please and thank you.
The nominees are Belle, Intergalactic, Guillermo del Toro's Pinocchio, Inuo, Jujutsu Kaisen 0, Marcel the Shell with Shoes On, One Piece Film Red, Pompo the Cinephile, Puss in Boots The Last Wish, and The Bad Guys. Our third place winner, shout out to Maybe May in the chat, Jujutsu Kaisen 0. Second place, Puss in Boots The Last Wish. And our first place winner, Guillermo del Toro's Pinocchio. Once again, that one's on Netflix, so everybody go watch that. What a good year for animation. And what a great year to only have one Pinocchio movie come out. There definitely wasn't another one. Robert Zemeckis did not make a Pinocchio movie that's on Disney+. It never happened. Don't look for it. This is the only one that happened. And stop motion on its own, incredible. Just the concept of stop motion films, wonderful. But, Hannibal Lecter, no. We cannot talk about the other Pinocchio. It never happened.
We can't talk about the other Pinocchio, he says while discussing it at length.
We can't do it. We can't do it.
It's not
Guillermo del Toro's Pinocchio, on the other hand, just gorgeous to look at. Incredible cast. A fascinating way to change a story that a lot of us, I think, know pretty well by now. Talked about Puss in Boots quite a bit already. Jujutsu Kaisen 0 is definitely something that isn't going to work for a lot of people if, anime in general or just shonen anime isn't your style. But I think it's a fascinating way to, once again, to change a world that, if you've seen the show, that we know already and present a new perspective on it with some of the best animated fight sequences I've seen in shonen anime. Pinocchio's so good, though. Pinocchio's so good. Everyone go watch Pinocchio.
Spartan, you doing okay down there?
So this is Gertrude, who was helping me with being a curse during the little short film.
Yeah.
So that is the thing I will say is that for this one especially, I actually was really glad that I had a lot of these on my list because I kind of said it in the chat, but I really feel that there were just so many incredible animated movies this year. Like I want to reiterate what Nisk is saying, that movies are good. You know,
This was one of the
except for one that may or may
categories-
not have happened.
This was one of the categories that so all of the winners are solely my decision, but Bill helped me out a lot with cutting the nominations down to what is presented here. And when we were talking about animated feature, my list was like 20 movies. It was really, really difficult to cut it down to just 10. Because also on Netflix and Oscar nominated, The Sea Beast was really, really good.
Yeah.
I can't remember what else I had on the list off the top of my head now, but I know that was I think that was the last list of nominations that I locked in. Movies.
Excellent.
Yeah,
Any,
it feels right that the Puss in Boots, The Last Wish, came in second, not first, because I saw a better version of Puss in Boots, The Last Wish, just here about 2 minutes ago. So it couldn't possibly win.
It's not even the best Puss in Boots, The Last Wish.
Right.
If this one had hit theaters, probably would have swept everyone.
Yeah. If you can get it into a theater, we can consider it for next year's Niskies.
Don't make me go get those pants on, guys.
Okay,
Don't
so
tempt me.
so my work a few years back rented out a movie theater to show everyone on our staff a film about. I work at a library, so there was a film about libraries called The Public. And the feedback that I got from administration on that when I inquired about maybe doing that again was it's surprisingly inexpensive to rent out a theater. So careful what you wish for, Niskolas.
Okay. Okay.
Careful.
So Niski's live in person.
Ooh woo. Spartan's got to still wear shorts though. All right. We're jumping into our next kind of breakaway here. And this one, I'm leading. I'm a little bit excited about this. We're going to try something a little bit new. And that involves some trivia. Anybody anybody around here? Oh, ooh, I didn't mean to cut to Spartan walking away from the desk. Whoops. Anybody in the chat like trivia? Trivia that you
I
can
trusted
participate
you,
in.
and you hurt me, sir.
I don't even think anyone in the voice call likes trivia.
No one does trivia? All right. Well, if I get no answers on this, then that's totally cool. But I have created 15 questions called Niskies 2023, and you should see if you are on a PC, you should see over here, I believe, right around this area, and a little overlay that says Quiz Kit, a little icon that you can click Quiz Kit. I think, so you know, these questions are a little bit ridiculous enough, interesting, but ridiculous enough that you won't have to worry about whether or not you know movies. So I'm going to go ahead and hit the start button. It should pop up with rules here, I'm hoping. There they are. Okay, so here's how it works.
You will likely need to grant permissions if you've not done so.
That's true, yes. So click on the icon that's over there, make sure you grant it permissions, and then you're going to be able to click on the screen your answers. So correct answers gain points, wrong answers lose points. It's like the SATs over here, which I personally hate, but I couldn't turn that option off.
ATs don't do that anymore. They haven't done it for like 10 years.
Really? Wow, way to call me out for being an old ass.
Sir?
The quicker you answer, the more points you will win or lose. So if you answer incorrectly really quickly, you'll lose a lot of points. Not answering does not affect your points. And the player with the most points at the end is the winner. Yeah, I guess I didn't bleep myself saying ass, huh? Are we feeling it? Are we ready? Nisk, Spartan, are you... Bill, are you playing?
Are the hosts playing?
You can play if you want.
Okay.
So Nisk and Bill are going to go 1-2 in some order between them, and the rest of us.
I don't know that knowing movies will help this.
You might be onto something there.
Yeah.
No.
In fact, I think Bill and I might be at a disadvantage.
Probably.
Well, we all know Cars 2 is one of the answers, and the Twilight Saga is probably another one.
Y'all been reading my notes? All right, I'm going to hit the start game button. Best of luck to everybody. All right. Oh, Oh, there we go. Which of these films had a temporary IMDb synopsis of, quote, a woman tries to do her taxes in an attempt to keep plot details secret. Apparently it got cut off. Emily the Criminal, The Worst Person in the World, Everything Everywhere All at Once, or Top Gun Maverick?
Can I just take this moment to say Emily the Criminal is a fantastic name, and it feels like it's got some major Merit Badger energy in it.
Y'all ever heard of Aubrey Plaza?
Did you say Rayquaza?
Aubrey Plaza? She plays Emily the Criminal.
All right, is it going to show the correct answer here? Oh, reveal answer. All right, who is anybody confident in this?
I am.
Are you?
Oh yeah.
Rock and roll. Okay, here we go. Reveal answer.
No, I'm drinking Rock and Rye. There's a difference.
Oh, I love Rock and Rye. The correct answer was Everything Everywhere All at Once. Looks like 6 people got that correct. Is that what I'm reading here?
That's what it looks like.
Yeah, that's so cool. I love this. I'm already in love with this. We're gonna have to bring this back for some other like quiz stuff. Yo, nice work, Catch the Cat. Also, welcome in. I couldn't say it earlier because people were talking. Let's jump to the next question here. Which of these films broke Tom Cruise's 6-minute underwater filming record for Mission Impossible Rogue Nation? And when he says 6-minute underwater filming record, they mean holding his breath for 6 minutes. So somebody in one of these films held their breath for more than 6 minutes. Is it After Sun, Avatar: The Way of Water, Glass Onion, A Knives Out Mystery, or Top Gun Maverick?
I'm assuming this means that it doesn't have to be a Tom Cruise movie, doesn't it?
Could be. Maybe he broke his own record.
There's a 1 in 4 chance.
There's a 1 in 4 chance, and I've read that as it had to be him, so I'm really hoping.
We're getting a little peel behind the curtain into Spartan's trivia mind here. I love that. All right. Anybody confident on this one? Split between 2 of them. Ooh. It's maybe the most obvious one. All right, here we go. It was Avatar: The Way of Water. 10 people got that correct. 1 person went for Top Gun Maverick, thinking, Spartan, was that you?
Oh, yeah, that was me.
2 people went
I thought
for
it meant,
After Sun.
which movie did Tom Cruise break his record? I'm like, oh, no.
So I included it specifically for that reason. I was like, somebody's going to overthink it, and they're going to think, oh, Tom Cruise broke his own record. It's trying to be a trick question, but it's not. It was
so I heard you reading it before I saw it, and you said Tom Cruise. It's like, Top Gun, and then I heard underwater and went, wait.
Hold?
No.
It fell into the trap. I've had alcohol and Dayquil. Is that good?
Yes.
What did director Ryan we got typoed. Ryan Johnson actually want Glass Onion, A Knives Out Mystery to be titled? Was it Glass Onion, just Glass Onion? Was it Knives Out 2, Glass Onion? Was it Glass Onion, Daniel Craig's Revenge? Or was it Knives Out 2, Tokyo Drift?
I know what I want it to be. Unfortunately for you.
Negative 228, Spartan. Not the Aegean Sea. Wait, Zambi, are you in my... Are you spying on me? We had a trivia answer the other day that we got wrong that the answer was the... Well, we didn't answer on it, but it was like the final double down question in our trivia night, and it was the Aegean Sea.
So
Tokyo
the thing is,
Drift.
Glass Onion would be 2 Knives, 2 Out, because Tokyo Drift is the 3rd one.
There you go. You saw right through my strategy.
Can't fool me.
I was going to say Knives Out 2.
I've already talked about the Fast and Furious movies on this stream.
All right, here we go. It was just Glass Onion. He actually argued with the producers and said he really didn't want it to be called a Knives Out mystery. He just wanted each film to like they're connected through Daniel Craig, but he wanted each one to just be like picked up as an encapsulated story.
Right. He doesn't view it as a sequel.
Mm-hmm, right.
Because it's not directly, the only carryover is Benoit Blanc. It's just, it's like a new episode of Murder, She Wrote, where it's not related to the last episode. It's just all in the same world.
Right.
Tokyo Drift was what he really wanted, and we all knew it. You're right, Desi.
I have so much respect for whoever voted for Tokyo Drift. Next question. Here we go. All right. Which one of these films contains a hero inspired by Kurt Cobain and a villain inspired by the Zodiac Killer? Is it a hero, or as I pronounced in my short film, a hero, The Bad Guys, Puss in Boots: The Last Wish, or The Batman?
I believe it's pronounced Batman.
The Batman?
Yeah.
Oh, goodness. I was so gutted that Batman was not in a category that we were making short films for. Like, it's the one movie that's on the
It's the
entire
only one
list.
that you saw.
Right, exactly. I saw like a couple other movies last year, but none of them were on the list. Our mage game is currently in Greece, so I've done a lot of geography lately. Oh, gotcha. That's just so funny that we're doing trivia and like that pops up. Des knows about the Aegean Sea and that question. Oh, I'm sorry, Spartan. You really got to come down for our trivia. Me, T, Desi B, Special Lady, our buddy Joel. All right. Which of these films contains a hero inspired by Kurt Cobain? Y'all should, what you should do, here's the ideal thing to do. This is my life advice from Goop. Get real sick and then still commit to doing your award show. Which of these films contains a hero inspired by Kurt Cobain and a villain inspired by the Zodiac Killer? I'm going to listen back to the VOD and be like, oh, my voice. It's the Batman, Cobain. Mr. Cobain. Yeah, so the director on this one, he talked about how Batman is very often presented as this like playboy billionaire hotshot type guy, and he was inspired by Kurt Cobain because Kurt Cobain had this kind of like fraught relationship with fame. He loved music, but he did not want to be famous. It bothered him so much being famous. And so he imagined a Batman kind of in that vein, which is, I think, really, really cool. And then, of course, the Riddler is inspired by the Zodiac Killer and is also potentially a Twitch streamer. That's the takeaway I got from that film. So
I was going to chime that in.
Yeah.
Watching that movie with you and just sort of looking over in the seats as he was like, thank everyone for all the support. I was just waiting for the Riddler to say, be kind to yourself, be kind to each other.
Right, yep. It's me, Goop, a Batman villain. Oh, goodness. I love that Puss in Boots: The Last Wish also got some votes there because like a hero made sense because we're talking about a hero, and the bad guys made sense because we're talking about a villain here. But I was like, I just got to throw another one in there. I don't know what'll trip people up, but we talked enough about Puss in Boots. People thought maybe there's
the villain in Puss in Boots is a hot goth wolf.
Yeah.
Not the Zodiac Killer. Not Ted Cruz.
Are you telling me the Zodiac Killer isn't a hot goth wolf?
That's why they didn't find him.
They were looking for a human the whole time.
Nobody expects the furry convention.
Oh, no. That was the most appropriate use of the bars ever. Next question. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Hannibal Lecter. Got wolf. Got? Oh, gosh. I'm spiraling, y'all. Which of these films has been noted by the filmmakers as an inspiration for Puss in Boots: The Last Wish? Is it Fight Club, The Dark Knight Rises, Spy Kids 3D, or The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly? Low-key.
Question. Is it technically Spy Kids 3D : Game Over?
Ooh, you're right.
Or is that just my memory?
I think you're right. I think it is Spy Kids 3D Game Over.
I'm a sucker for a subtitle.
I unironically love the Spy Kids movies. I don't know if you remember or if your Scholastic Book Fair was the same, but when I was a kid, the Scholastic Book Fair catalogs had like spy toys in them, and I loved that stuff. Give me the night vision goggles and the like walkie-talkies, like in the wristwatch. Oh, I loved that stuff.
I, from the Scholastic Book Fair, it was a series of like small motion sensors that you could set around your house.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
That I would do to like, I guess see if my mom was coming to find out if I was sleeping or not. I don't know. I was very young. But I also had sunglasses that were mirrored on the side so that you could see people behind you.
Yes, I had those too. I had both of those toys.
Perfect.
And yeah, I used the motion sensors at the top of the stairs when we would have sleepovers, so I could tell if my mom was coming. But like you could just hear. Anyway.
Look, I was watching Dragon Ball Z past my bedtime, and the floor upstairs was loud enough. I didn't need the help.
Right. The answer was the good, the bad, and the ugly. Shout out to anybody who voted for Spy Kids 3D. I love you. You're my favorite. Are you saying the Zodiac Killer isn't a hot goth wolf? Oh goodness. I feel like I just uncovered a little memory for all of us. I love that we all bought the spy gear.
Yeah, that's incredible.
All right, which of the following is not true of Top Gun Maverick? 3 out of 6 of the new actors reportedly threw up every day of filming. The cast had to turn on and off their own cockpit cameras if they were pilots. The cast got to choose their own call signs. Or the shirtless beach volleyball scene was done in one take.
Quick question. Can there be more than one correct answer?
No. There's one correct answer. One of these is not true. 3 of them are true. One of them is not true.
Interesting. I'm just not going to answer.
I'm pretty sure. I think you did a little trick here.
I'm interested to see what you think the trick is. Anybody
do you want me to talk about what I
confident
think the trick is?
Yeah, go ahead. What do you think the trick is?
There isn't a beach volleyball scene.
Are you sure?
They play football on the beach.
They play football.
Oh man, you're gonna make me go look it up on IMDb. It said volleyball on there, I promise.
Okay.
Let's check the answer.
The original Top Gun has a volleyball scene.
So what had happened was they filmed the beach scene. It's a montage.
Mm-hmm.
I had to just make sure for a second that I didn't pick the wrong Top Gun. I'm gonna look this up for you because I need to know.
Well,
oh,
I mean,
it
like
does say football. I assumed
the fact that that's the
volleyball.
correct answer. Because the shirtless beach volleyball scene was not done in one take in Top Gun Maverick because there wasn't one.
That's true. That's true. That's true. You're right. It is still correct.
I just gave you more credit than you deserved.
So what happened? I will also say I made all of these trivia questions 30 minutes before this show went live.
Love it.
Some of these are insane, though. 3 out of 6 new actors reportedly threw up every day of filming. Like, that's hysterical. Like, the new actors. The cast...
Forces are no joke.
Not only did they have to turn on and off their own cameras in the cockpit if they were a pilot, but they also had to like do their own makeup adjustments. They had to do their own lighting, like all of that stuff. They would go up, film the scene, and Tom Cruise insisted that they use minimal CGI and special effects. Puke in boots now.
Oh no.
And so they would film a whole scene, and then they'd come down, and the director would review it, and then they'd have to go back up in the plane and refilm it, like with adjustments. They did get to pick their own call sign, so the one person chose Rooster because it was in, quote, the Goose family.
So that's even funnier because one of the guy's call signs is Bob.
That's incredible.
That was the one I wasn't sure about because I was like, people were like, I'm hot shot, I'm shooter or whatever, and there's just like his name is Bob.
Yeah, why not?
That's so good that he chose that.
Right? But the shirtless beach football scene, they filmed the whole thing, right? And then they like wrapped on it. They went out to dinner. They like all over because like this is the scene that they all were like working out for and like toning their bodies and whatnot. So they did all of that. They filmed the whole scene. Then they went out and they were like milkshakes, pizza, like everything. We're going ham. And then a few days later, Tom Cruise was like, "Yo, I looked at the footage for this. We have to redo it. It's not good enough. It needs to be perfect." And so they all had to like go back to the gym and get ripped again like several times a day. Super funny. All right, next question. All right, to which director did Kate Blanchett say, "I'll do anything. For you, I would play a pencil"? Is it Rian Johnson, Guillermo del Toro, Sam Raimi, or Steven Spielberg?
going to go on the record to say I'm very sad that Nisk Patter is not amongst these.
I mean, that's implied.
Tom Cruise, it wasn't hot enough to get back to the gym. Really, that's a very good joke. Spartan, I think you'll also be sad to find out how well I'm doing.
What, have you gotten every single one of them with like 27,000 points or more?
The last one I got 26 because it took a while to read.
Oh no, what a tragedy for you.
Also, Kate Blanchett is with a C, but that doesn't matter.
Can we get a T-shirt that says "I would play a pencil for Nisk"?
GoopCon 2.
All right. Yes, please. Here we go. Which director did Kate Blanchett say, "I'll do anything for you, I would play a pencil"? It's Guillermo del Toro.
I'm back in the negatives, boys.
So reportedly, Kate Blanchett plays like a monkey in Pinocchio, right?
Yep.
And apparently,
a monkey that does not speak English words.
Right. Kate Blanchett went to Guillermo del Toro and said, "Please, can I be in your movie?" And he said, "The only thing that's not cast is this monkey that doesn't speak any English words. It just makes sounds." And she said, "That's perfect. That's the role I wanted. I'll do anything for you. I would play a pencil." So
I've seen behind the scenes footage. She studied specific monkeys and was like, "No, I can't sound like this one. I have to sound more like this one." Like she is doing Kate Blanchett shit, but she is just playing a monkey who make monkey sounds.
She's doing the work. It's
incredible.
We love that. All right, next question. We're like halfway through, by the way.
Oh gosh, this is a long intermission.
Which actor in Bullet Train lost a chunk of their hand and passed out after doing a stunt? Is it Aaron Taylor Johnson, Brian Tyree Henry, Brad Pitt, or Joey King?
I'll have you know, I don't know the answer to this one.
Ooh, spicy.
And I guessed for big points.
The quick response. Oh, rely.
That is fair. That is fair. This is not an easy breezy beautiful cover girl movie.
Can I throw something out there? Earlier, Rely, I'm gonna brag on you a little bit because you also did a nice thing for me. I sat down at my computer and saw a notification pop up that you shouted me out to 69 viewers, and that is very nice. It's both very kind of you and also nice, you know? All right, who...
that was because Relay was talking about the Niskies and said, "Nisk, you should shout out Goop."
Is that really what happened?
Yeah.
That's incredible. Exceptional.
Yeah. Relay said about the Niskies, and she said, "Hey, Nisk, shout out Goop." And I said, "I would love to."
Thank you. I appreciate it. All right, which actor in Bullet Train lost a chunk of their hand and passed out after doing a stunt? Correct answer, Aaron Taylor Johnson. Who got the most votes here? I'm surprised. I only know Brad Pitt here, so I really thought that Brad Pitt would get all of the votes.
Brad Pitt, only one of 2 Niski nominees on this question.
Ooh. I know the other one.
Proud of you.
All right, next question. Thank you for being proud of me, Dad. How long did the production process for Marcel the Shell with Shoes On take? Was it 120 days, 2 years, 2 weeks, or 7 years? I feel like I should have put some music behind this.
There was some copyright-free music that you could pull up, maybe produced by your favorite games company, who used to only have one game for the longest time.
Or your favorite wife.
I ain't never played a game, never.
That's debatable.
I've never played a game and you can't prove it.
Desi, no, that's so many minus.
Oh my god, Des.
I mean, it's like 4 questions, really. Like, each one starts at 30,000 points.
Yeah, that's fair. I love the absolute buck wild scale of the points.
I had no idea how the points even worked here. Like, that's not a thing I can set, so that's very fun.
I'm glad.
How long did the production process for Marcel the Shell with Shoes On take? Correct answer, 7 years.
Back in the positive, let's go.
Hey, according to Jenny Slate, took a long but time from start of production to actually finishing the dang thing. So, well done there. Next question. Which culture are the Talakans heavily inspired by in Black Panther Wakanda Forever? I apologize if I'm saying Talakans wrong. I have not seen this movie. Is it Talokans? Talakans?
I don't remember.
The
I
Aztecs?
think it's Pelicans.
The Ojibwe? Thank you. The Gauls? Or Americans circa 1980?
I really want it to be one of these. I don't think it is because I think you put it in there because you needed a fourth option and you thought of the university you went to. But I'm really hoping it's the answer.
I'll keep my secrets, thank you.
Is it because our mascot at the school we went to was the Central Michigan University American circa 1980?
Yeah.
How did you know? Gosh.
Oh, goodness. I will say the one thing I know about the Talakans is that in the comics they are Atlanteans, like it is Atlantis. But they changed it for the movie because they didn't want overlap with DC Comics, who also uses Atlantis and Atlanteans. So which culture are they heavily inspired by? It's the Aztecs. Woo, you guys crushed that one. Fire up Americans circa 1980, baby.
Damn it, Lexi.
Incredible.
Oh, yeah, thank you for pitting that. I appreciate it. Flawless. Next question. I also have not seen that movie, although I want to. How many takes were required to capture Keke Palmer's fast-talking monologue at the beginning of Nope? Was it one single take? Was it 14 takes? Was it 101 takes? Or was it 69 takes?
This is another big point. Guess.
Yo, Logic, 2 hours ago, you redeemed Make Goop Say Nice, and I didn't do that. So, Logic, nice. And Akiko, nice. I know she wore those jeans like me during all the takes. I also have not seen Nope. So I'm hoping that my sources were correct, and there was.
I believe
Just
Nope is
imagine-
on Peacock? If anyone has that.
I was going to say, just imagine Desi B in tight jeans and voila, there you go.
I always am, is the thing. That's my secret, Captain. I'm always imagining Desi be in tight jeans. How many takes were required to capture Keke Palmer's fast-talking monologue at the beginning of Nope? It was 14. The one was a classic trip up there. I knew I would get people on that. I'm surprised I didn't get anybody on the 101, actually.
So I was torn between the 1 and the 101.
Yeah. Let's go. Back in the positive. We all had such faith.
14 felt too reasonable. I was like, yeah, that's like a normal amount of takes.
Yeah.
I didn't think that'd be a trivia thing you would just find on IMDb. Like,
apparently, each of those 14 takes was wildly very different, according to Jordan Peele.
I love that for her.
Y'all go watch Nope. That's a good movie.
I really want to see it. I really enjoyed Us and Get Out, so I'm a little bit ashamed I haven't seen it. I wish I could help you catch the cat.
The screen with the question, like the top left of it shows me what my score is. There was a button before the game started that said see leaderboard, and that button has disappeared.
Ooh, fun.
I'm
Next
assuming it'll
question.
pop back up at the end of the game.
All right, I'm going to pronounce something wrong here probably. Uta is a musician in One Piece film Red. What does Uta translate to in Japanese? Is it harmony, song, violin, or knack? Or knack 2?
Knack 2.
Hey, that's what's up.
I'm a little bummed I don't know this one, and it's a 50-50 shot for me. Yeah.
I'm trying to pander to everyone here, you know?
It's a 50-50 shot with this one. And one
Between
of those
Knack and
50s
Knack
is
2?
Knack. Yeah, between Knack and Knack 2.
If I could add a fifth question, or a fifth response, it would be Knack 2. It's Knacks all the way down. Uta is a musician in One Piece film Red. What does Uta translate to in Japanese? It's song. This is also a pretty tricky one. You are so welcome for the points. I'm here. I live to serve.
Yeah, I went with harmony.
As my grandma always said,
Me too.
anything for you, Beyonce. Next question. Oh, I didn't even think about people Googling it.
I say you sound pretty defensive, Sandy.
In Prey, which animal could see the predator even when it was invisible? Bat, monkey, dog, rattlesnake. It's Kate Blanchett's monkey, actually.
That was my follow-up question.
Yeah.
Prey is on Hulu.
I like that we're getting the way to watch these as we go along. Too.
I thought about writing all those down to do it every time. I'm just doing these from memory. Why isn't Hot Goth Wolf an option?
I didn't know when I wrote the questions.
Goop, how dare you not know all the bits we're gonna breed from this beautiful thing as we go through it?
Why didn't you just know about the Hot Goth Wolf in general?
I mean, that is my bad. I mean, you don't lose points if you don't answer. So, sometimes you gotta play the numbers game. Here we go. Which animal could see the predator? It was a rattlesnake. Oh, only one person got that. Oh, that's a killer. See, bat makes sense because you think...
Y'all go hate who got it right.
You think it was a bat because of the whole sonar thing. But the rattlesnakes have little indents on the tops of their head that allow them to sense heat. So, there you go. Look, I'm not even the science teacher in this call. What am I doing? Next question. This one might be a Nisk one. Decision to Leave and Tar both use which classical piece in their soundtracks? Is it Beethoven's Ninth Symphony, Mahler's Fifth Symphony, Chopin's Nocturne Opus 9 No. 2, or is it Mozart's Symphony No. 40?
May, I didn't teach biology. I don't know how birds work, okay? Calm down.
If you've seen...
My body. Wait, that's if you want my body. My bad.
So you actually only have to have seen one of these to be able to get it with context clues, unless I'm wrong. In which case, disregard.
He said science. He said the thing. Roll credits. All right. Decision to Leave and Tar both use which classical piece in their soundtracks? It's Mahler's Fifth Symphony. Well done. Majority of people got that one. Well freaking done. Nisk, did you get it or did you think it was Chopin?
Tar is all about Mahler.
Oh, okay. Cool. I didn't know that. So I thought you were bae. Turns out you're just fam.
I didn't know that it was in Decision to Leave, but that for me, I was just man, Tar's all about Mahler. I hope it's Mahler.
If it was me, May, I would have chosen Chopin because this is my favorite Chopin piece. It's my favorite classical piece in general. Love Chopin.
Interesting.
Next question.
It's pronounced Chopin.
This is the last one. Question. Movies? Is it Goop sucks, Movies is pretty good, I hate Nisk, or Movies suck?
Once again, can there be multiple correct answers?
I thought you said only one was correct.
I think it's very funny. I knew that this question was in here, and you guys have said all of these things with the exception of hashtag Goop sucks. Can I get a hashtag Goop sucks in the chat?
I don't think anyone said the I hate Nisk,
Nisk
without
said,
reading in the question.
Nisk has said you're gonna hate me a couple times.
That's true.
There.
Thank you. Thank you for the hashtag Goop sucks.
Recently, even. Yeah, get him. No, wait, hold on.
Get me, daddy. Wait.
Oh.
All right, last question. Let's see where we stand. Reveal answer. It's Movies is pretty good. Nisk, did you respond? True. I hate Nisk.
No, I didn't. I want the points.
Boy's too competitive to stick to a bit.
Hot Goth Wolf. I respect the two people who said I hate, or the three people who said I hate Nisk and Movies suck.
Which is the same thing.
Yeah. Yep, you got it. All right, here we go. Show results. Our final score, unsurprisingly, by a wide margin, Nisk Patter taking first place. Catch the Cat in second place. Well done. Hot Goth Wolf in third place. Hashtag Goop sucks in fourth. And Hannibal Lexter, top 5 of 16 players. That's pretty good. The power of random guessing. You love to see it. Well done. This was really fun. I enjoyed this little trivia module. It was pretty easy.
I'm so
put
glad that
together.
you found this.
Yeah, I'd like to give a shout out to Desi B for coming in 16th. I will not say how many points you got, but if you want to tell people,
Is it more or less than negative 200,000?
I don't feel like I should answer that.
Oh no!
Oh, thank you for playing, y'all. We're gonna take like a quick 5 or 6 minute break here. That was a long run. Oh, I hope you had fun. That was a blast for something that I thought I was gonna have to cancel and put together literally 15 minutes before we started. So, yeah, Des was not quite negative 200,000, but he was close. He sure was close. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be back in just a few minutes. Stick with us. Thank you for being here. I love you so much. My other mother, welcome in. And we're back. Welcome back to the Niskies. I'm so sorry. That dress was really itchy. I had had to dress down a little bit. And I also had to take my hair down because I'm still sick, and I thought I was maybe okay this morning, but it turns out talking for like a few hours really not good for the old noggin. So I've got kind of like a Keanu Reeves vibe going on with the hair down the sides and the jacket t-shirt, you know? So
John Wick, a movie.
I'm going to roll with that. It's me, Goop Wick.
That's what they call him.
That is what they call me. I'm going to throw this out here again because on our next break, we'll be talking about our fan favorite vote. Fan favorite vote. If you have not yet voted on what your favorite movie of 2022 was, type exclamation vote in the chat. Thank you, Spartan Mel. Appreciate you so much. Go to that link and then vote on the thing. Do it. We'll talk about it. We'll talk about your voice. Your voice will be heard via my voice. That sounded pretentious and narcissistic. Anyway,
and correct.
Our next category is a bit of an odd one. Which is also how I would describe myself. I'm going to let Nisk take it away.
So this is another sort of non-traditional award. It's not going to be, here's the category, here's the nominees, here's the winner. Because sometimes there's just one thing that needs to be shouted out. I am a sucker for when an actor commits so hard to their role, just like deeply and profoundly over the top, crazy, bonkers, buck wild nonsense. I think that stuff is so fun to watch. And it's a phrase that I've used many times in the past when I refer to an actor going full Muppet. And so this is the special award for full Muppet performance. And I believe we have a little video to send us off.
Hey man, are you doing okay? Why are you standing next to that yellow light?
Oh, it's not yellow, it's amber.
Okay, why are you standing next to that amber light?
I'm doing this because the doctor said that it might help cure my voice.
Yeah, like are you trying to do like a Muppet voice? Like is that supposed to be Kermit? It sounds nothing like Kermit.
I'm not trying to do a voice, it's just how my voice sounds. It sounded like this since I woke up today.
That sounds pretty serious.
Well, I called my doctor and he said I should try amber lamps, so here I am.
Oh, dude, I think you might have misunderstood. I don't think he said amber lamps.
Oh, I think you're right. I think I should call an ambulance.
Perfect. Could not have been better. Are you muted?
He's muted.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'm so sorry. I wanted to be clear. I really, really wanted to buy a Kermit the Frog, like an actual Muppet. Errol!
Why are there so
Hold
many
on.
spooky
Pause for a second and get your exclamation defend ready.
Too many boys.
Anybody can
Too many
do it.
boys.
Exclamation defend in the chat.
Everybody listen up, there's a raid on our shore. Grab your weapons, time to defend, board the windows and doors. We need to push these raiders back, knock them down to the floor. Then we'll throw them to the wolves and fire cannons galore. We must defend, we must defend, till these dastardly raiders meet their end. We must defend, we must defend, send them straight back to the evil place they...
Oh, what is that?
Never mind, they're friends.
Errol, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate that so much. I hope you had a fantastic stream. Welcome to the Niskies. If you're just coming in, my name is Goopus McGurk. I'm a very sick boy trying to host an awards show with my three compadres over here and down here. And we're just having a real good time. I also can't believe there's only been one Goopymon in this stream. How crazy is that? Anyway, we were talking about this category that Nisk has invented called Full Muppet. I really wanted to buy a Kermit the Frog, like an actual Kermit the Frog Muppet, but our power went out for like 4 days, and so we had to throw out all of the groceries in our fridge, which was like $300 worth of groceries, and so we're on a bit of a budget freeze. So you didn't get an actual Kermit the Frog there, as much as I would love to own one. And I didn't find out
always
until
next year.
I didn't find out until just now that Spartan had access to one. So next year's Full Muppet category is going to go hard. Okay,
As
Not just
it
one
should.
Goop.
yeah, it should go.
You
Full
and I
Muppet.
are going to craft a masterpiece.
I'm nervous and excited. The best two emotions to feel in tandem.
And that's a call out to all the movies released in 2023 that you got to give us the goods so that we can make this category next year.
That's true. Up your game, Nisk. Talk about Muppets.
Well, there is one particular standout of an actor just going 0 to 100 in less than a second, and he's there basically the entire movie. And it's from a director who has been pretty bad for a while, making one of the best things he's ever made if you're willing to ignore physics. Sorry, Spartan. If you just forget how cars move and how guns work and anything else. Jake Gyllenhaal in the Michael Bay movie Ambulance is just flawless. Joel Schumacher would have been a very good guess. But we're talking about Michael Bay's Ambulance, which I think is just a good, crazy, nonsensical, over-the-top, absolutely buck-wild action movie, and Jake Gyllenhaal knows exactly what movies he is in. There's no hesitation. The man is crazy. Look, if people don't like Ambulance, that's fine. I'm not going to get mad about that. Jake Gyllenhaal, he got no rules. He's not holding anything back. I love it.
The classic saying, Jake Gyllenhaal, no rules, just right. I mean, that's the only way to know if Nisk is truly correct, is to, go watch all of these movies tonight. Oh, look. Sorry, go ahead.
Well, I was going to say that's not the only way to know.
You could just trust you.
Let me be clear on this. Nisk Powder is right.
There you go. Nisk Batter was right. Nisk, thank you for the 11 self-gratifying biddies there. And look, I'm presenting the next category, which is very exciting for me. It is the category for original screenplay. Very exciting here. I gotta say, I'm gonna give you a little spoiler. The next category is adapted screenplay, and so in doing my research, which I absolutely did not do for how to present this category, I realized the difference between adapted screenplay and original screenplay. And I gotta say, oh, I'm so sorry. Oh God, it's not Jake Gyllenhaal. I gotta say, there's a lot to say for originality, creating something from scratch that the world has never seen before, And these are the films that I feel like they come out and people talk about them incessantly. They say, this is the new hot thing. Can you believe that they did this in movies? Movies is pretty good, and it's those original screenplays that make us say movies is pretty good. Also, the adapted screenplay. Spartan's going to beat me up in his next presentation. The nominees for original screenplay: After Sun, Nope, Everything Everywhere All at Once, The Banshees of Inisherin, and The Fabelmans.
And the Niski goes to Everything Everywhere All at Once. You can't avoid it. It's one of the most original screenplays ever. There's nothing like it. It's so difficult to make anything like it. Only from the minds of Swiss Army Man can you get a movie this wild while also being so genuine and earnest and heartfelt while being some of the craziest images I have ever seen in a movie theater. Can't get enough of it. Movie's pretty good. Go watch it.
You heard it here. It's not first. We've said it like 30 times. You've heard it here 30th, folks. Movie's pretty good. Spartan, adapted screenplays.
Yeah, so I'm going to be open right with you guys right from the front. The previous category to this was Best Original Screenplay, and this one is Best Adapted Screenplay. So in doing my research for this, which I did not do, I started looking into what this would be, and these are films that have already been done, kind of. These are the ones that when people look at movies, they like, these ones have been done before, but hopefully better. So for this one, aside from not remembering what all Goop was going to say, because I was going to try to do like a word for word line off of him, but of course, in true Niskies fashion, we did a lot of planning for this, and by that I mean probably more of this was done in the last 24 hours than we should actually admit. I'd like to present to you the best adapted screenplays, and the nominees are All Quiet on the Western Front, Glass Onion, A Knives Out Mystery, Guillermo del Toro's Pinocchio, She Said, and White Noise.
And the Niski goes to... Shout out Hannibal Lecter, it's Guillermo del Toro's Pinocchio. I already sort of mentioned how it takes a story that we're familiar with and just transplants it into a totally different environment. Being, of course, fascist Italy, which is maybe not the first place you think of with Pinocchio, but the way that the story is adapted and evolved makes for such an incredible story. Errol's got a very funny joke in the chat. It distracted me.
Your butts.
It's good. Y'all ever hear of Guillermo del Toro? Because he makes movies that are good. And this is one of them.
Also,
roll
special shout out to Hannibal Lecter, who every time a movie that she wants to win a category wins, I just hear from upstairs, yes! Like, unbridled joy in that woman's voice.
So what you're saying is next year there's a prediction league?
Don't expose me. That's hysterical. I freaking love it. Absolutely. We love the commitment to the Niskies, and we thank you for your enthusiasm. Oh my goodness. I will also say, Spartan, I completely forgot we were doing the bit where you just say the same thing as me but a little bit different. So well done remembering that. And also, I'm sorry.
If there's one thing that I actually could do with streaming, it was bits, but that was about it.
I apologize for not giving you something a little bit easier to follow. I should have written something out in advance and sent it to you. But this is the Niskies, baby.
Next year, we once again, 10 more years of this at the very least. We've got time to refine it.
Yeah, we're not.
If the first catchphrase is "movie's pretty good," the second catchphrase is "I don't know, next year."
You may have
Zambi, whip something up. Zambi, come on quickly. By the end of this.
You may have flown Delta, you may have flown United, you may have even flown American, but here we fly by the seat of our pants. And that leads me to our next category. Nisk, this one's yours as well.
Seamless, flawless transition.
Thank you.
This next category is for what I like to think of as the MVP of the year. Someone who has popped up in a lot of stuff, or maybe not the same number of stuff, but they make all of their appearances impactful. Just when you look at the year, who made the biggest impact in 2022 in movies? So, the nominees are Jenna Ortega for The Fallout, Scream, Studio 666, and X, Hong Chow in The Whale and The Menu, Anya Taylor-Joy in The Northman, The Menu, and Amsterdam, Colin Farrell in After Yang, The Batman, 13 Lives, and The Banshees of Inisherin, and Paul Dano for The Batman and The Fabelmans. And the Niski goes to Colin Farrell for having 4 just wildly different movies this year. It was really tough to not give it to Jenna Ortega, honestly, but her getting the breakout, I think, is close enough, because I think she's going to be in this category for years to come. But Colin Farrell did a quiet Fallen Carol, a quiet, contemplative movie about artificial intelligence, and also what does it mean to know where you came from. And then also he was the Penguin in the Batman. He's borderline unrecognizable in all the makeup. 13 Lives is it's based on there was the monsoon flooding in, I believe, Thailand caves, and there was a team of young children that were stuck in the caves, and it's about the rescue of that. And then The Banshees of Inisherin, which is a really dark comedy from Martin McDonagh about what happens when your best friend tells you to stop talking to him or else he'll hurt himself, which is a fun way to describe that movie.
Our biggest fear of a few people on this call right now.
Oh, boy. So not only is one of 2 nominees that had 4 movies, but just the widest span of things to cover, because he's Colin Farrell. He can kind of just do whatever he wants, and I love to see that in an actor. Yeah, 4 good movies. Colin Farrell, you did it. The year is yours. You're welcome.
And I will say, you mentioned that he was almost recognizable in The Penguin. When I was doing my research for the trivia, I read that when he first got all of his makeup and prosthetics on and everything, he decided to go to Starbucks to test out if anybody noticed him, like anybody recognized him. And nobody recognized him, but he said he got a lot of really weird looks.
Yeah, I can imagine.
A lot of people giving him the side eye, like, whose man's is this?
They're like, is that the Penguin?
All right. Well, that leads us to our final category in this block. It's Bill.
With Best Supporting Actor, another big one. I got to do Best Supporting Actress right out of the gate, like early on in this, and I'm excited to find out who takes this home. So the nominees are Brad Pitt in Babylon, Brian Tyree Henry in Causeway, Michael Ward in Empire of Light, Ke Huy Quan in Everything Everywhere All at Once, Brendan Gleeson in The Banshees of Inisherin, Barry Keoghan in The Banshees of Inisherin, Paul Dano in The Fabelmans, Ralph Fiennes in The Menu, Pedro Pascal in The Unbearable Weight of Massive Talent, and Ben Whishaw in Women Talking.
In third place for Best Supporting Actor, Brian Tyree Henry for Causeway. In second place, Brendan Gleeson for The Banshees of Inisherin. And look, it's no big surprise. The winner of this award is Ke Kwan for Everything Everywhere All at Once. A man who truly deserves it. A lot of you may recognize him from Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom or The Goonies. A man who was so disillusioned by the availability of parts for Asian men in Hollywood that he just stopped acting. To have this part almost written for him and to be one of the first people reached out to about the movie and to have just taken the world of movies by storm. It's like a really heartwarming thing to see just how much it means to him. But beyond that, it's one of the best performances of the year, regardless of size of the part or context, if anything. It's truly, it might be my favorite performance of the year. And I don't want to do the thing again where I just say that everyone's great, but movies are good, and Brendan Gleeson and Brian Tyree Henry also deserve to be talked about. I don't think enough people saw Causeway. That's on, Bill, correct me if I'm wrong, is that on Apple TV?
Apple TV Plus, yep.
That's a brilliant, quiet little movie that no one's really talking about anymore, and that's a bummer. Brendan Gleeson's been incredible for how many years?
Yeah.
Are you looking for a real number?
Nah, just like a lot. He's been around for a lot of years, and he's been great the whole time.
Excellent. Well, that is the end of this block of films. Did anybody have anything else to say about Best Supporting Actor?
I really want to throw out that this was the movie that when Nisk and I saw it together, I did get teary-eyed a bit at first, but at each subsequent time that I have watched this movie, I have paid more and more attention to Wayman, is the character's name. And it is not only a wonderful role just with how it's acted, but I also think it's a powerful statement to what masculinity really should be. It's not you're big and bold and, always the strongest, the smartest in the room. It's really a role that I think more people should take to heart, and it just couldn't be more beautifully done. So fully agree once again with the man, the myth, the legend, Nisk Patter, for his choice for Best Supporting Actor. And I highly recommend it, especially if you are somebody who has ever had any sort of conflict or introspection on, maybe what it means to be who you are, or if you're not a typically masculine person. Watch it and see what just being a good person can be, and I think that's what the character of Wayman does better than anything else.
I love that.
Just want to give Spartan a little smooch on the cheek there. That was beautiful. Well said.
Well done.
Rock and roll. All right, I've got the first half of this breakaway, and then Bill's got the second half here. We're going to talk about your fan favorite vote. This is your last chance, by the way. Type !vote in the chat. Get your vote in here. I will adjust the scores live if I need to. Go ahead and vote on your favorite film of 2022. This is officially your last chance to do so. And I have not looked at the results yet. I'm curious to see what they are. I think I saw 2 movies in 2022. So my options are between The Batman and Spider-Man No Way Home.
Which is not a 2022 movie.
Oh, well, I saw 1 movie in 2022 then.
I know a second movie you saw that I was surprised that you weren't mad at me because I didn't include it.
All of the Twilight films?
Bob's Burgers, the movie.
Oh, T is furious with you, actually. Yeah.
I was waiting for it.
I walked out there on the last break and she was like, is Bob's Burgers in any of these? I said, no. She goes, what's wrong with him?
I haven't seen it.
It's very good. It is the way I've described it. Look at me talk about movies. The way I've described it is it's really just like a long episode of the TV show, which is wonderful. I think if you're making a cartoon TV movie, like that's kind of to be expected in some ways. And the folks who love Bob's Burgers will love the Bob's Burgers movie. And people who do not know Bob's Burgers will probably go, okay. All right.
I should be clear. I do like the show very much. I just don't think I've seen enough of the show to. I felt like I wasn't ready for it.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
And I was not going to get there in time.
I will also say I cry, like you've been talking about tearing up in movies. I cry in every movie that I see, and I cried in that movie. So here we are.
You and I did cry together at Spider-Man No Way Home.
That is true. That is true. All right, let's take a look at our fan vote here. I'm gonna pull it up live here. Looks like
Is it Cars 2?
This is very fun. So the graph here, there's one that has 3 votes, and then everything else has 1 vote.
As it should be.
But two of the other things that only have 1 vote are actually just like different ways to spell the one that has 3 votes. So realistically, unsurprisingly, the winner of the fan favorite at this year's 2023 Niskies is Everything Everywhere All at Once, with 5 votes of 11 responses, almost taking half of the field here. Well done. I was told that I'm not actually allowed to give the fan vote a Niski because it takes away from the fact that Nisk is right. And it's his stamp of approval there. So this is the fan vote. It's like the Kids' Choice Awards. But
ooh.
Let me be clear on this. Nisk
I
powder.
just want to clear that that specific part was your words and not mine.
Well, we had floated this idea of having a fan vote for every category, and Nisk was like, but my opinions are the ones that matter.
Yeah.
So the other films that placed here, The Fabelmans pulled a single vote here. The Batman pulled a single vote. Guillermo del Toro's Pinocchio, which is harder to say as, I'm just going to leave it on the all screen. It's harder to say as I get like more congested as the night goes on. Pulled a single vote as well. Glass Onion, A Knives Out mystery, got a single vote as well. And a couple of films in here, 3 films in here that we have not talked about tonight. Maybe they'll come up in the best picture conversation. Just throwing that out there. Elvis on the list here. Halloween Ends.
It wasn't me.
Which is a spooky movie, right? That's
Yeah.
And then Weird, the Al Yankovic story. I'm assuming once we get to the end, Nisk is going to revise all of the awards and Weird just wins everything, right?
I wish that movie was brave enough to have Daniel Radcliffe sing for real, but it's him lip syncing, and that does hurt it for me. Otherwise, I think it's incredible.
That's fair. That's the good analysis that we're looking for. Nisk, how do you feel about Elvis?
Well, I knew that wasn't Bill's vote, so I think I know what Bill's vote is.
I think you do.
Because Bill was the vote for the Fabelmans.
Correct.
Very nice.
Elvis was a movie. You can't say it wasn't. You
It
can.
happens.
You can say it wasn't, but it was.
Tom Hanks is in it.
Mm-hmm. He is in it.
I didn't expect that this little bit here would involve a very uncomfortable conversation about Elvis.
You know what? Catch the cat, you're right, and you should say Elvis was a man first. Am I a man or am I a movie?
Nisk, did you see Halloween Ends?
I did see Halloween Ends. I don't know that I am the best judge for this because I think that the original Halloween movie, which is iconic and a classic and is highly regarded, I don't like it.
Ooh.
I don't like the original Halloween.
Oh no!
And
that hit too close to home. I don't know if you heard what I said.
No, I didn't.
You said iconic and classic and blah blah blah, and I said, oh, just like you, and then you said, and I don't like it.
Oh, and I don't like it. That could not have gone better. I don't like Halloween. I know why it's important. I don't think it's very good. And any subsequent Halloween movie I've seen is not for me. A lot of people like them.
Totally fair. All right. Well,
that was a surprise. That Halloween Ends being on the list was a very big surprise for me. I wonder who that was. I'm glad that they have fun with it. And now hold on.
Lexi, I swear, like we need to talk.
I'd be a pencil in the Nisk patter movie. All right. I think we've peaked. I think we've peaked. With that, I'm going to turn things over to Bill so he can talk about the less prestigious award shows.
Yeah, so there are a lot of similarities if we're looking at what's going on with the forthcoming next weekend Academy Awards, which are obviously far less prestigious than this. But Everything Everywhere All at Once is the most nominated movie there, just as it is here. They have 11 nominations at the Oscars and are pretty universally thought of as the heavy front runner. It's cleaned up at the many precursor sort of bellwether pre-award shows that happen. The SAG Awards last weekend, it set records by winning across the board. It won big at the Directors Guild Awards, the Producers Guild Awards. So it's the heavy favorite. Another movie heavily featured here at the Niskies that's also very well nominated at the Academy Awards is The Banshees of Inisherin, with 9 Oscar nominations, 8 nominations here by my count. I think the general consensus seems to be if something disastrous for Everything Everywhere All at Once were to happen and it fell short somehow, The Banshees of Inisherin would probably be the next likely contender to actually win Best Picture. The movie with the most Oscar nominations to not show up anywhere here would be Elvis, which is nominated for 8 Academy Awards and nominated for exactly 0 Niskies. I believe we're not all the way through. I'm assuming that Austin Butler may not show in the Best Actor race. We'll find out in a few minutes here. I'm going to go ahead and assume it's not going to be up for Best Picture either. So, safe to assume, knowing Nisk as I do, that perhaps that'll stay 0 to 8 ratio.
Yeah, there's no way to find out.
Stay tuned for the next few minutes.
Whoa, this is
confirm or deny.
Oh, hang on just a second here.
Thank you for subbing. That was something really cool to do. I couldn't do this if it weren't for awesome folks like you. And so I wrote this song. I hope you sing along. But let me just assure you, you'll be in my heart the whole month long. Yes! Yes! Yes!
3 years subbed and the Niskies all in one night. It's a good day.
Jan, thank you so much for the 3-year resub. I appreciate that so much. It only took 3 years for us to get the Niskies. What'll happen in 3 more years? Nobody knows.
Boots?
Nobody knows. Boots showed up for Jaren. They're best pals. Thank you for that so much. I appreciate it. I'm going to hand it back over to Bill so that he could finish his thought. Sorry about that.
Yeah, just to wrap it up, All Quiet on the Western Front and The Fabelmans also heavy contenders at the Academy Awards with 9 and 7 nominations respectively. Tar also pretty heavily nominated at the Oscars. So there's a lot of commonality here. I think we'll find out with so far with Best Supporting Actor. I think that's going to go hand in hand. Niski and Oscar. I think Ke Huy Quan is on his way to winning the Oscar for Best Supporting Actor. That would be a huge stunner if that did not happen. And I think Hong Chow, while I don't know that she'll win the Oscar, won the Niski. She's nominated at the Oscars. So we have a common thread there as well. We do have a decent likelihood that the Best Actress race may line up as well. I think we'll find out here maybe next or no, two awards from now, I think.
It's close.
It's close. Right around the corner. Yeah.
Are you muted?
I'm so sorry. This happens all the time. My bad.
Next time I'll take the transition. How about that?
That was a really, I feel like I was doing a really smooth transition there, too. That's so unfortunate.
It was so clean.
Thank you, Bill, so much for thoughts about those less prestigious award shows. We're going to take a quick break here, and we'll be back with the big categories. It's Best Director, Best lead actor, best lead actress, and best picture. Who's going to take home those Niskies? It's probably Spartan Mello. If I had to guess, it's probably him. Have you seen these short films? There's another block of short films from Spartan and myself, so get excited for that. We'll be back in just a few minutes. Love you all. See you in a few. And we are back. I don't know if y'all could hear it, but when I went, and Violet is in the next room over, and she immediately went, ah! It's like she was doing the same thing as me. I also enjoy humor, Relay. Anyway, we are back with our final block here at the Niskies. These are the big, heavy hitters, and this is what everybody's been staying up late waiting for, right? 6 p.m. is late for everyone, right? Spartan, are you wearing a watch?
No.
Okay. Perfect. I didn't think so. But Nisk, I'm going to go ahead. We'll dive right in, and I'm going to hand it on over to you for director, best director.
Wait, real quick. Pup Time does bedtime now?
Sure.
Incredible.
Pup Time is ever evolving. One time Pup Time called out Nisk for existing.
Pup Time added me once, and it was scary. I don't remember what I did to do it. I just don't want to do it again.
Best director, Niskies 2023, Pup Time.
We're going to talk about best director. I've already spoken a little bit on how this is often my favorite category. The thing that has always fascinated me the most about movies is oftentimes when you've got an auteur working, the whole movie is essentially one person's vision, and it's everyone else's job to find the best way to achieve that vision. So I love to find out, a director's process. I like to see where they've come from, where they go from Cotton Eye Joe. I'm just going to get ahead of that joke as quickly as I can.
Well done.
Because I know who's in this voice call.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And I think we've got an incredible batch of movies here, and just a wide style of directing. And I would love to talk about these nominees real quick. So the nominees for Best Director are Charlotte Wells for After Sun, Kogonada for After Yang, Damien Chazelle for Babylon, Park Chan-wook, Decision to Leave, Daniel Kwan and Daniel Scheinert, Everything Everywhere All at Once, my legal and biological father, Ryan Johnson, for Glass Onion and Knives Out Mystery, Jordan Peele for Nope, Todd Field for Tar, Martin McDonough for The Banshees of Inisherin, and a young upstart named Steven Spielberg for The Fabelmans.
You got it, Ice. Nailed it.
Good eye. There are 2 Fters. I didn't notice that until I had typed them both in a row several times. Third place for Best Director is that young upstart Steven Spielberg for The Fabelmans. In second place, Park Chan-wook, Decision to Leave. And in first place, it's the Daniels, Everything Everywhere All at Once. I've done a lot of talking, and I've done a lot of talking about Everything Everywhere All at Once specifically, but I kind of want Bill to tag in here a little bit and tell me a little bit more about the other 2 winners, if possible.
Sure. Steven Spielberg for The Fabelmans is obviously a passion project for Steven Spielberg. It's about his upbringing. It's about his relationship with his parents and his siblings, specifically his experience going through the divorce of his parents is really played centrally. And I think that The Fabelmans is really like just dripping in that kind of empathetic, personal, touch that, a lot of times I think Spielberg kind of gets hit for at times, maybe playing a little too thick with sentimentality and leaning too heavily into those kinds of tones. But I think with Fabelmans, he really nails that. I don't think he ever overcooks it, but it's just dripping in that love of his family. And I think looking back at his parents after they both died, looking at it through that hindsight lens really landed itself to the making of that movie. Decision to Leave is directed with such unique visual style. There are great touches of things like watching text messages happen from underneath a phone screen. There are great visual motifs with mountains and water and seas, and it's just a uniquely visual experience that I wish I saw on a big screen to fully take in what he brought to the table. So I love that they're both highlighted here, and they're certainly two of the best directed movies of the year.
I did already say that I think Decision to Leave might be Park Chan-wook's best film, and in a career that has been going since the mid-'70s, there is an argument that The Fabelmans is Spielberg's best. I'm not willing to say it is, but it's easily up there. I think he has waited his entire life to make this movie, and with how it hit me right in my stomach, whether I knew it or not, I think I have been waiting my whole life to watch this movie.
Ooh, very well said.
That came right from my Letterboxd review.
There you go. Follow Nisk on Letterboxd. I will say, again, in my trivia delvings, you mentioned the text messages in the film Decision to Leave. The director has stated, actually, that he really didn't want to use text messages heavily and almost made it a period piece. So that...
what in the
hold
world?
on, we're being rated.
So
Get your exclamation defense
Too many
ready.
boys. Too many boys. Everybody listen up, there's a raid on our shore. Grab
Barnes
your
ready
weapons,
for the
stop
no pants
the thief, and board the windows and doors. We need to push these raiders back, knock them
No
down to the
pants
floor.
party.
Then we'll throw them to the wolves and fire cannons galore. We must defend, we must defend, until these dastardly raiders meet their end. We must defend, we must defend, send them straight back to the evil place they...
Oh, what is that?
Never mind, they're friends.
Kevbone, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate that so much. Thank you for bringing your no pants party over here. And Spartan, thank you for showing some leg, really getting our viewer numbers up there. That's going to be
retain
the...
them somehow.
What was that?
Got to retain those numbers somehow.
Yeah, that's going to be the thumbnail on YouTube. Trust.
Oh God, no!
Thank
Do
you for
better.
shouting out Kevbone. Look, if you're watching and you don't follow Kevbone, you should go follow Kevbone. He's absolutely fantastic. And if you're just coming in and you don't know who I am, my name is Goofus McGurk. I'm a very silly man, and tonight we're having the Niskies, the premier movie awards show of all time. I don't think I'm exaggerating to say that.
I think you've undersold it.
Probably, yeah. Best in any galaxy, I assume. Anyway, thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Thank you again for the raid. We are just into our last block of films here. We just went through the first category, which was Best Director. And I was... Oh, right. I was talking about text messages. So the film Decision to Leave, which I have not seen, but I did a lot of digging to make trivia questions earlier. The director said he really didn't want to use text messages a lot and almost made it a period piece so that he wouldn't have to have like phones in it at all. And when he decided to make it set in modern times, he went through it like a bunch of different options for how they communicate. So there's a lot of using smartwatches and voice recordings and translation apps and things like that instead of typing on a phone, which I think is fascinating. I like that. That's my little 2 cents on a movie I haven't seen.
I like that because I didn't know that.
Yeah, there you go. Look, Trivia Goop strikes again. Oh boy. I'm glad you made it too, Kevbone. And we are, first of all, I'd like to just note for a second here, Bill, thank you for being part of this really silly event. when you signed on for an awards show, a movie awards show, did you expect goofy dancing
In a no pants party.
A no pants party.
It didn't. I didn't, but it's been a pleasant surprise.
Wonderful. I'm glad you're enjoying it.
It's been awesome. Absolutely.
All right, I'm going to throw it over to Spartan Mello for the next category.
Yeah, I have the pleasure of announcing the nominees for Best Lead Actor. So an actor is somebody who can take a movie and really not only immerse you into the world that's being presented by, as Nisk had so beautifully put it, the director's vision, but sometimes it is also somebody who can take that role in such a transformational way that they truly make the art, themselves as well. Sometimes that can be with very good directing, and sometimes it can be in spite of it. But here we have the top 10, according to Nisk Patter, best lead actors for the past year. The nominees are Paul Mescal from After Sun, Ricardo Darin from Argentina, 1985, Park Hae-il from Decision to Leave, Daryl McCormick from Good Luck to You, Leo Grande, Adam Sandler from Hustle, Daniel Kaluuya, from Nope, Colin Farrell from The Banshees of Inisherin, Robert Pattinson, The Batman, Gabriel LaBelle from The Fabelmans, and Brendan Fraser from The Whale. Nisk, take it away.
In third place for Best Lead Actor, Gabriel LaBelle for The Fabelmans. In second place, Colin Farrell for The Banshees of Inisherin. And in first place for Best Lead Actor, it's Paul Mescal for After Sun, which, as a little fun fact, I think was one of the very last movies I was able to watch before we had a deadline that I had to have everything turned in. It was one of the last movies I watched, and just what an impact. Robert Pattinson won the award in all of our hearts. We all know it. An actual Nisky is not good enough. The boy deserves more. Also, a bath. Gabriel LaBelle in The Fabelmans, when his breakthrough role is to play young Steven Spielberg, that's kind of a daunting task to embody the full sentiment of the most famous man to make a movie. And he carries the whole movie on his shoulders, and he's remarkable. Colin Farrell's great. Colin Farrell's been great for a while. And he's kind of doing something he's never really done before in The Banshees of Inisherin. But the lengths and the depths of emotion that Paul Mescal has to cover in After Sun without being able to say any of it. Sometimes you get a monologue to really explain everything that a character is going through, and most of his acting in this movie is done by not explaining any of it. It's all visual, it's all physical, it's all subtext. And I think it's just incredible. And this is another performer who I was basically unaware of before this past year. And I think he's incredible. I'm so excited to see what else he's got in the tank, because one performance in, I'm just already sold on his full career. That's it.
I'm just so glad you got to watch After Sun in time so that could happen.
Because I almost missed it. It was like the day before the cutoff.
Yep.
Sorry, muted again. It's shown up in so many places, so clearly you're glad that you watched it.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Any more thoughts on lead actor?
Not from me, unless anyone else has anything.
I think you nailed it with he doesn't get the benefit of any expository information dump about what he has going on, like what his character has going on. And the movie's so about that. It's about, a person who is dealing with, a lot of mental health issues, and we never really find out what it is, and it doesn't really matter. We know everything we need to know through what little he shows, and he has to basically give this performance with one hand tied behind his back, and it's amazing work and great choice. I'm thrilled that he's the winner here.
Rock and roll. Moving on, Bill, you've actually got the Nisk category. The next category.
So yeah, I have Best Lead Actress, which is one of the more, just like supporting actress, it's a great year for women in film. Films that were driven by lead and supporting female performances and making big impacts. And this is a really big category. So the nominees are Jennifer Lawrence in Causeway, Sadie Hana in Compartment Number 6, Tang Wei in Decision to Leave, Michelle Yeoh in Everything Everywhere All at Once, Emma Thompson in Good Luck to You, Leo Grand, Keke Palmer in Nope, Mia Goth in Pearl, Cate Blanchett in Tar, Renato Reinsve. I know I just butchered that name, and I'm so sorry, Nisk. I never get it right. I have to watch a video of somebody saying it right before I have to say it to get it. In The Worst Person in the World, and Danielle Deadweiler in Till.
Once again, going to reiterate, I think that lead actress and supporting actress were the two most difficult categories to cut down to 10 and also choose the winners. So this could have gone anywhere. In third place, we have Renato Reinsve for The Worst Person in the World. In second place, we've got Cate Blanchett for Tar, which was very difficult. But when it all comes down to it, in first place is Michelle Yeoh for Everything Everywhere All at Once. A performance that does sort of, it needs to take into account her entire career thus far and how easily it would have been for her career to not happen. I don't think it's any secret that there's a certain look that most movies tend to have, and if you don't look like that, you don't get to be in movies. And the fact that Michelle Yeoh is here is just, it's a testament to her ability and her staying power. And it is her movie. Cate Blanchett, I've said for years, I think is arguably the best working actor in movies and has been for a while. So if she shows up in something, it's going to be hard to not have her on the list. And with Renato Reinsve in the Norwegian film The Worst Person in the World, I'm not going to claim to know a lot of Norwegian actors, but someone who within the first scene of the movie just sort of has you hooked and doesn't let go, because that's another. These are three movies that are just all about the lead performer. Everything rests on them, and just incredible work all around. I think a really, really difficult category this year.
Really odd that you said that if Cate Blanchett's going to be in something, she's going to show up on the list, but then not on the list for the monkey in Pinocchio.
Yeah,
so
no, that's tough. It's tough.
Jack.
Little confused, but
It's tough.
we all make mistakes. This is the Niskies.
Nobody's perfect.
I hate when people say that, but yeah, you got it.
I know. I know that you hate that.
All right. Any more thoughts on lead actress?
The Michelle Yeoh, Cate Blanchett race is a tight one in every facet of this year in review that the different awards bodies, from the Niskies on through the Academy Awards, is reflecting. It's I think is probably consensus view. Maybe the two performances of the year kind of stuck in the same category, and it's a really tough.
It's going to be coming down to the wire for those two.
Yeah, for sure. It's hard to Michelle Yeoh is so singular with that movie, and it's she's playing however many characters in one deal, and the movie completely rests on her shoulders. But at the same time, if Cate Blanchett is the greatest working actress and Tar is her greatest performance, which a lot of people would maybe say, it's really tough. I mean, and Michelle Yeoh's anchoring the movie of the year in the minds of obviously very many people. So that's just Sophie's choice.
Yeah.
I'm also just really excited that Jennifer Lawrence is working in indies again, because she took a couple years off and came back with something just real quiet, real small, and it's good to be reminded how good she actually is and how good she was not allowed to be in franchise films.
Yeah.
I think I'll speak for myself, but I think a lot of us sort of took Jennifer Lawrence for granted for just being too famous too fast, and I'm just so thrilled to see her back again.
Check out Winter's Bone from about 12 years ago.
Are you implying that Jennifer Lawrence is going to become the Batman
Fingers crossed.
Based on what we talked about earlier. I don't mean Jennifer Lawrence is going to play the Batman.
Yeah, like in real life.
Yeah. We can only hope. Well,
unless she already was.
Folks, I think we leave that category right there. I think that's the perfect place to just leave that. And we walk forward into our final category, which is going to be presented by the man, the myth, the legend, the man himself, Nisk Patter.
I don't know that there is an easy way for me to effectively introduce what I have decided are the best picture nominees of the year, because the only real effective way to do it is to have like two other people do it in short form video content. Hypothetically speaking, you know?
Yeah, I may have kind of forgotten a little bit that we were showing a video for this. So let's do that.
Hey, look, I know this medical research stuff it's really important, but I've been waiting for a while, and I was kind of wondering if there was any way that we could speed this process up. You see, I've got a tea time that I really want to make. So I'm sorry. Did you bring a golf club to a medical research laboratory? Well, yeah, I'm pretty serious about the game, and it's easy. You got to get in your reps whenever you can to practice, right? Okay. So about speeding this up. Well, sir, we're trying to cure Nicholas J. Patterson's disease. It's a very serious business, and the researchers, they have a really important order of how they do everything. It's important that we do things, in this specific order, and that all your family members are seen in the correct order and interviewed in the right way. So, sorry, there's really nothing that I can do. Oh, well, I guess that makes sense. Is there any way you could tell me, how much time I have, how many people are in front of me in line? Yeah. Oh, so it looks like your wife's in there right now. Your brother is next on the list, and then after that is your daughter. Okay, and then I would be after my daughter. No, actually after your daughter is your son. Oh, so I would be, that's right, sir. After son. All right, man. Whenever you're ready, lay it down. I'll get it. Roll it. Yeah. Yeah, what? I go hard with the spirit of an anaconda, dominate you physically and mentally, destroy everything you love, call yourself Wanda, cause you'll be wondering where my family, skibbity bow bow, sticka bow bow, fucka bucka down bow, bucka bow 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 bow, stop, bucka bow down, bucka bow 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 bow, a wicka wicka, a wicka wicka, ticka bow bow bow, wicka bow bow, yeah, man. I mean, that sure was something. I mean, I was feeling it, but what was with all the babbling at the end there? All those just weird random syllables. Yeah, man. No, I just it kind of came over me. I was like in the zone, man. I mean, hey, no, it was fresh, man. You know what? I kind of dig it. You know what? You got it. Babylon. What's up, dude? Hey, man. Where's Andy? Oh, Andy? He took off. Are you serious? We had plans tonight. Yeah, no, he said he had somewhere to be. Man. Wait, what do you mean he took off? Sounded kind of pressing. He just, he said peace out and left out the front door. Dude, it's like a GD blizzard out there. We're supposed to get 18 inches of snow. Yeah, I know. It's pretty crazy out there. They say it's like the storm of the century or something. Well, now who am I going to play Monopoly with? I mean, man, what can you do? Yeah, it's dangerous out there, but at the end of the day, he's an adult, and it's his decision to leave. Goop Scooby Crab Supplies, how can I help you?
Hi. Yeah, I'm working on a craft project. I was wondering if you guys had googly eyes in bulk at your downtown location. Yeah, give me just a moment. I can look that up for you. Oh, no, sorry. It looks like we're all out of those. Okay, bummer. I mean, I guess it's a little bit of a drive, but what about your location on the east side? Yeah, okay. Oh, it looks like we're out on the east side as well. Okay. I guess are there any in the next town over? No dice there either. No, really? Okay. Well, I guess I could do construction paper. I could make some Google. Do you guys have construction paper anywhere? Yeah. No, it looks like we're out everywhere. Nowhere, really? That's bizarre for a craft store. Sorry about that. Okay, I guess like markers. Do you just have markers? Oh, okay, yeah. Nope. Looks like we're out of that too at every location. No, you don't have those. I mean, you're a craft store. What are you even trying to say here? I guess what I'm saying is we're out of everything, everywhere, all at once.
There we go. Perfect. Glass Onion, a Knives Out mystery.
Please don't hurt me. Please, you can't, man. No, I have a family. Besides, what about him? What? What? You think I'm scared of the Caped Crusader? He's not even real, man. What about him? He'll come for you. And even if he was, he can't be everywhere. Please, no! You're doomed. Where's your precious superhero? What was that? No, there's no way. Hey man, what are you doing? What do you mean, what am I doing? I'm doing the scene from the beginning of the movie. No, I don't remember that at all. Come on, you didn't watch the movie? No, I've seen the movie. I've seen the movie, man. I swear, I've seen the movie. It's like it's like the first scene in the movie, dude. No, I don't remember any scene with a bunch of footsteps. Are you sure you have the right movie? I think you might have the wrong movie. What do you mean you think I've got the wrong film? We're not filming for the Batman? Oh no, man, no. We're not doing the Batman. No, that was a draft. That was another idea. Then what movie would it be? Yeah, it's that Jordan Peele film. He does scary movies now. He used to do this comedy stuff. Well, I mean, should we refilm? Nope.
Musical genius. You know that? I don't know how you always know what each one of these are. What is that? I smell funny. Sir, this is a professional orchestra. I don't know what kind of little Einstein shenanigans you think this is. Oh, it's the hiccups, isn't it? Okay, that's fair. I can't get down on you. Tar.
Why is Torchic inside?
I'm not putting Torchic outside when I'm sad. The Banshees of Inisherin. Let me tell you a fable, my dear child. This is a ball. This ball has energy. This ball has 0 energy. All balls are made of atoms, and there are neutrons. The Fablemans. Oh no, am I just the worst person in the world? Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, it's so rough. I'm wearing a terrible jersey, and you can just tell me that. You don't need to cry, I promise. The worst person in the world.
All right, after those cinematic masterpieces, we are back for our final category. Nisk, it's possible that people couldn't tell what those films were based on those brilliant short films. I guess would be one way to say it. Why don't you go ahead and list off those nominees?
Just a quick refresher for those of you that weren't taking notes during that presentation.
Thank you.
The nominees for Best Picture are After Sun, Babylon, Decision to Leave, Everything Everywhere All at Once, Glass Onion, A Knives Out Mystery, Nope, Tar, The Banshees of Inisherin, The Fablemans, and The Worst Person in the World. In third place, Decision to Leave. In second place, The Fablemans. And everyone just say it at the same time, because we all know the winner is Everything Everywhere All at Once.
Bob's Burgers movie.
Bob's Burgers the movie. It's unavoidable, and I don't want it to sound like that's a bad thing. But sometimes a movie comes along that you just can't deny it. Since the moment I saw this movie, I said that's the number one. I don't think there's a way that any other movie can end up being my number one of the year. And I think it would be my number one of like a lot of years. There's just nothing like it, and I cannot forget it. Just that movie just lives in my head on repeat. I mean, it's an incredible batch of films, but I don't think if this was a bar graph of points or percentages or anything, no matter how much I love the rest of these movies, nothing can come close to this one. I think it deserves to win. I think it deserves to win every award that it possibly can. And I'm just so excited that a weirdo little thing like this exists in the first place, and that people are responding to it as well as they are, because it's such a weirdo little thing. I love it. Best Picture of the year. Everything Ever All at Once.
There you have it, folks. Any other thoughts on Best Picture?
Yep.
Who can argue with it? I mean, like it's winning everything, and I think it's super cool that it's not only winning here, but probably winning at the Oscars too, because it's like the exact opposite of Oscar bait. It's so not exactly what they would typically go for. It's outside the box. It's different than anything that's been made ever. It's ambitious and just not the lazy awards baity kind of choice that I think people
it's
kind
the
of roll
type
their
of
eyes
movie.
at and say, "Oh, that's what they're going to."
I think it's the type of movie that before the Academy started to expand its membership, it's the kind of thing that would get an original screenplay nomination, maybe a win, and that's it. And then the old white Academy would go, pretty good job, little movie.
Yeah. Agreed.
Yeah. You're muted, Goop.
You're kidding me.
So I'll take this and give my thing on Best Picture, since he was trying to talk over me anyways.
Do it.
But yeah, when Nisk and I watched this, it came out early in the year, and we said a little joke between each other that this was the best multiverse movie of the year. And there were some really good ones, and there was one even with it in its title, which is, I think, the third best out of the three I'm thinking of off the top of my head. And that really says something, that it did something which a lot of other movies were doing this year and have been doing recently. It's not like this is a brand new concept, but it did it in such an original and entertaining way that, even if we look past all of the massive things about it, breaking so many long-held, not correct barriers in Hollywood, in and of itself is just such a fun movie. And that is fantastic to see something like that winning a prestigious award like the Niskies.
Absolutely.
Yeah, my thoughts on it are I should probably watch it now.
I can't stress this enough. Everyone should watch it.
Everyone should watch that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's not a thing that I think everyone will like, because it is pretty far out there. So
it's a lot.
It wouldn't surprise me to hear that someone could not connect to it, but I think there is so much, if you look past the innate weirdness of it to find the emotional core of that movie. I think there is something in it that everyone can connect with.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I do. I promise. I've been meaning to watch it. I just when you got a baby, sometimes you don't have as much free time as you'd like, and
you have a what?
A small child, petite human.
Weird, petite mama.
You have the right idea there, by the way.
Yeah.
So, in retrospect, now that we have wrapped up the first annual Niskies Awards, you got some closing thoughts for us, y'all?
I'll just say thank you for giving me the platform to come hang out and be on Twitch for the first time in my life, and it was an experience. I got to see some things I didn't expect to see, and I can't wait to watch the short films. Hopefully they get posted somewhere and they're available to see independently, and I look forward to that. But really, for real, thank you, all three of you, for the opportunity to come hang out. And Nisk, it's always a pleasure talking movies with you, and I can't wait to keep doing it.
I'll follow up there. I am the least movie out of the boys. In fact, some would say that sometimes I just come up with random ideas in my ADHD brain and then I forget about them for a long time, like potentially what happened with the Niskies last year. But it took two ADHD-riddled brains to finally get it together. So massive thank you to Goop, especially for really helping put what I think is one of the best things that Twitch has ever seen fully, onto the platform. And Bill and Nisk, just the way that you guys talk about movies makes me, who is, somebody who is not inherently a movie person, want to look for more, always look for more meaning, look for that deeper connection to a medium of art, which, I've danced before, I've made music at all different levels, and film is one art form which I have really never truly connected to in the past, and I have felt more connected with an art that was foreign to me in the past year now, especially. And even just hearing you guys talk about it tonight is making me want to delve even deeper. That I can't say thank you enough. You two are absolutely incredible. Goop, once again, I know you don't talk about movies as much, but you also do have a little human who's keeping you slightly occupied right now, which you're doing an amazing job with. Your beautiful wife as well. Congrats to both of you. Congrats to you guys all. Thank you for letting me be a part of this, and I appreciate and love you all.
I've got two things. One is, I said it before to Lexter in the chat. Basically, the most meaningful thing in the world to me is when someone either seeks me out for an opinion on movies, or is like, you said this and I went and watched the thing because of you. Like that is still an insane concept to me, that someone will just watch a movie because I said it was good, because I'm just some idiot over here who paid a lot of money to watch movies. The fact that people are that invested means the entire world to me. And this is the thing I've talked with Goop about a lot. The fact that this community has sort of formed around you and then branched off from that, and there are so many other communities that have found a way in here. This wholesome, earnest group of the most supportive weirdos I've ever met in my life. To the fact that we can say, what if we did a movie award show based on one dummy and what he thinks, and everyone said, that sounds great, I'm going to be there, and then a lot of you were there for 4 hours? That, like, I don't know if I will feel like that's something that I've earned, but it is something that I am constantly trying to feel like I've earned. So it's a massive thank you to everyone in the call who helped make this happen, and an even bigger thank you to everyone who shows up and listens to my nonsense, because if you weren't here, I would just be saying it to no one.
Excellent. I I don't know what else to say other than this has been an absolutely fantastic experience. This is, I mean, putting, I said this in the intro, but putting into the real world some just very silly running joke that we've had for a really long time. I mean, like, some of you were at GoopCon, same concept, right? Like, it's really kind of absurd that this keeps happening and will probably continue to happen. But thank you guys all for being here and for, as I often say, supporting me in just doing like weird stuff on the internet, and also in supporting these folks in doing their own weird things on the internet with my support, and also while supporting me. I got to give a special shout out to Spartan, who is like the person who actually, he talks about his ADHD brain getting distracted. He's the one who actually like made it happen and reached out to people and scheduled things. So like big shout out there. I'm not going to say anything about Nisk because we all know that. I will also give a big shout out to Bill for jumping in on like a really weird project and kind of no questions asked, just jumping in and batting 1,000 there. So thank you so much. Y'all are fantastic. And I'm going to echo Nisk here when I say thank you so much to everybody who is here and who has been here, and especially the folks who have been here the whole time. This is one of the most fun things that I've ever done, period. Like, not just on Twitch, but period. And I don't think I'm alone in saying I was nervous about this and nervous that we would pull it off. And I think it's gone way above my expectations, and I just had a riot of a time. So thank you guys. Thank you all so much. And I just checked to make sure my mic wasn't muted, because how funny would that be if I went through that?
I checked about a minute ago just to make sure.
All right. I think that's it. Nisk, I'll ask you, do you have anybody you want to raid on the way out? It's your show.
Oh gosh, let me look.
I will also say for the folks who have asked.
Thank you, FSP.
Yes, I'm going to put this whole show on YouTube, and I'll link to it in the Goop Troop Discord. Exclamation Discord for that bad boy. I will also be putting just the blocks of short films on YouTube, and then I'll probably also break them into singulars and post them on TikTok and YouTube Shorts, like when I get the time. Probably not all at once, but I'm excited to see Spartans, because like I said, I didn't pre-watch them. I just made sure the sound levels were decent, and we ran with it.
Some of them aren't great because I couldn't think of anything, and I'm like, I got to fit this into 20 seconds, so let's just do something silly.
Yeah,
so.
If only you had closer to 2 minutes.
Yeah.
I went over the time limit just a little bit, but it's the Niskies.
Worth it. So worth
just
it.
Right.
They were all great. Every single one of them.
I said I hate you after each one.
She did. The only one she didn't say that after was the one where I pulled out all the Twilight movies.
Oh, that's correct. That's correct response. Nisk, who you got?
I don't like Rouge calling me out by saying who else do you have open while hosting your own award show, because almost every other day that would be true, but my internet could barely handle being on the stream, so I cannot have a second tab open. I mostly just have a Beer Dad.
Rock and roll. All right, I'm gonna hit the start raid button here in just a second. Thank you so much for being here again. Go show Beer Dad some love, and Yeah, I'm gonna hit the go button there. I feel like I'm just gonna keep saying thank you over and over and over again, but this was fantastic. Go show Beer Dad some love. Thank you for attending the first annual Niskies Awards. I'm gonna speak for everyone and say this was a massive success. I will be back on Tuesday, I think. In the meantime, please do me the biggest of favors. Go watch Everything Everywhere All at Once, and also be kind to yourselves. Be kind to each other. We love you guys. Have a great day.